Add to the stage. Now I'm going to draw. Yes. Jesus H. Coranum. Try to draw. Can't do shit because the motherfucking thing don't want to work. It's always this way. Okay, so that's what I want right there. Okay, drop you back down a little bit. Up. Z Lunar. Yeah, what's up, Homer? You want to come in? Hang out for a little while? The goddamn Wacom, the storm came up and the Wacom knocked me. It wasn't working. Drivers got all effed up. Ended up making me restart the. Really? You're going to keep popping out of this little hole doodad thing? Come on, microphone. What are you doing? Microphone stand. Everything's all fucked up. All right, here we go. Hey, I'll still learn how to stream. All right, man. When I hear you boop, I'll bring you in. God. What a nightmare. It's like I'm learning how to live stream all over again. Yay. All right. G-Pen. Whoa, that's not the right one. Sweet. What friggin' thing is this? This is not the right image resolution? No, it's right. Just Jesus. Okay. God, get a little bit out of the game. So much so I'm drawing with yellow ink. Awesome. Yeah. God damn. Six people. Hey, how y'all doing out there? If you want to know what you're looking at, I'm drawing an ear off of the character Z Lunar. This is page 16. Page 16. Don's doing shit. I know, right? Just been out of sorts lately. Just figured, I was streaming with Omer and them earlier. Got this new mic. Curious as to how it sounds. Doing a stream. Figured I'd give it a good test. And if anybody wants to come in, the invite's pinned to the chat. Come on in. You don't have to draw. You can just shoot the shit. If you want to promote a book or something, you can do that. If you just want to tell me I'm a terrible person, you can do that. I don't really care. I'm just lonely. I want company. I'm lonely. I want company. Omer will probably be in here in a minute. So yeah, Z Lunar. This is this is like one of the first books I ever did. One of the first indie books. I did it. The character is not mine. It belongs to a guy by the name of James Bethel, who's a very good friend of mine. And I did number 1 for him. God, 2015. Has it been 10 years ago already? Yeah, fuck, it's been 10 years ago already since I did the very first one. And, I hooked back up with him on Facebook. He's like, let's do another one. Do you got more story you want to tell? And he's like, yeah. So I figure, seeing as how I'm doing Omega Mission, let's just do them both. I can do, it's a nice little challenge, do 2 books at once. I'm crazy. Why not? I got nothing else going on in my life. I don't have any sanity left. There's sanity left for me. I mean, who needs sanity? Sanity's bullshit. Right, Homer?
Absolutely.
Sanity's bullshit. We don't need sanity. Who the fuck needs sanity? How you been, man? How you doing? It's been so long since I streamed with you. My God. Absolutely insane.
Ages.
Haldir in the chat. What's up, buddy? I mean, fuck, dude.
Haldir?
I had so many problems. The freaking storm. All right, I work on a Mac. Okay, so
Yeah.
when
That's the first problem.
we lost our power kept blinking off, and lost the power. Mac comes back on. It's I got it hooked up to where if it loses power, it comes right back on. You know. Only trouble is the Wacom. It doesn't. The Wacom, the monitor itself will work, and I often use it as a second monitor. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go to start drawing on it later and you find out, oh, look, that driver's not working. Your pen is not making a mark anywhere. It's just not even there. It's not doing shit. And they give you an app. Wacom gives you an app now. You're supposed to be able to restart the driver and it pops right back up and everything's great. But that shit didn't work tonight. And this is the second time this has happened to me while I was trying to do a Drawstream. So I said, you know what? No, you're not going to stop me tonight, bitches. I'm going to do this. The fans have spoken. They want me to do a Drawstream. It's been too damn long. I got shit to do. Let's do this. I restarted the Mac. It came back raring to life. And the driver didn't work again. So I had to redo it again. Finally, this little M1 Mac Mini said, I will do it for you tonight, Don. I will work for you. So you can work on page 16 on a live stream. And maybe Omer Glitch will come in. And it will be a fun time had by all. In the dead of fucking night at 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how does this microphone sound, man? Does it sound better than an old piece of trash I was working with before?
You sound good. It sounds good. Yeah. It sounds real good.
Well, I'm going for sexy.
Well, you know what? You're starting to sound less and less like what's his name from the movies. You sound
don't tell me I'm losing my Kurt Russell voice.
Yeah, you sound less and less like Kurt Russell and more just like yourself.
Damn it. That's it.
Maybe it's
I'm going to end the stream, guys. This is bullshit. It's over.
Kurt Russell in Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
Dude, I love Kurt Russell.
I don't even know.
I think my favorite movie of his has got to be Tombstone. Got to be. Have you seen Tombstone?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it, but yeah, of course.
Come on now.
I just saw Rust the other night. You said you'd watched it and you liked it, and I was like, oh yeah, that's on the list to watch. And I watched it last night, the night before. I can't remember. It was good. It was a good movie.
Rust? The Alec Baldwin one where he killed somebody?
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
Huh.
I thought you said you watched it. I watched it because
I haven't seen that fucking movie. No.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Oh,
no.
It's a good Western. It was good.
Thank you, Brian. Suddenly Old. I appreciate that.
Suddenly Old. Holy crap.
He says I sound better. I sound clearer than the last time.
Clearer.
Yeah. And Hal Deer's dropping them links. Fucking change, man. I love that man. Yeah. Always on top of shit.
Hal Deer's the man.
What country am I in? What, you want me to dox myself? I'm in Sweden. I'm in Norway. It depends on what the VPN says at the time.
He's in the Netherlands.
I'm in the Netherlands, baby.
The new America.
Dude, America. Why are you bullshitting? I wouldn't mind living in the Netherlands, man. All the women are freaky over there.
Oh yeah, it's cold as
shit.
They're
not uptight about things.
I want to huddle up because it's freezing. Get naked and get that body next to me.
They know how to love a man.
Oh yeah.
I'm down with it. Even if it's only a Minecraft, I'll take it.
Oh man.
Hell yeah.
Forget Minecraft. I want it in real life.
Minecraft, baby. Yeah. So you saw Rust, you thought it was good.
Yeah, I thought you saw it and
no.
I was wrong.
I like Westerns. I'm not a big fan of Alec Baldwin.
He was good in it. He was a total asshole in it. You'd love it.
Who else is in it?
Gary Busey.
Fuck! I gotta watch it now. Busey's in it.
Son? Well, his son.
Fucking Jake Busey's in it with his old man too.
No. Gary's not in it.
Gary's not. Son. Jake's in it. Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Jake, yeah. And then there's not a whole lot of other big actors in it. I'm trying to think of. Well, there's like an older lady. She's kind of famous, but I can't remember her name.
Older lady.
And then there's like a kid in it, and he's good. He's really good in the film.
Okay.
But yeah, it's yeah.
Okay, give it comparing it to the likes of Tombstone and Unforgiven.
Okay, compared to those movies, I would say
out of 5, 5 being the highest.
yeah. So those would be 5s, right? And I would say
Yeah.
this movie ranks between a 3.5, maybe.
No shit.
Yeah, it's not like
fuck it. I'll take a 3.5. I'll check it. Is it streaming?
Well, I watched it on that one site I sent you.
Oh, the High Seas?
Yeah, on the High Seas, yeah.
Yeah, I can be down with that. That's no problem. Mr. Self-Destruct, the movie we're talking about is Rust. The infamous Alec Baldwin flick where he just straight up murdered somebody.
Murdered that.
No, he didn't.
He would have won. He would have won. He would have won some kind of award.
Yeah, it was a work-related accident.
If that chick hadn't died, they would have, because he co-wrote that movie, and I don't he didn't direct it, but he produced and co-wrote that movie. So
I figured with all the negative attention it got, that would actually make people go watch it. But it came out. I didn't even know it, dude. This is the first I've heard of it actually being out. Talking to you. Didn't even know it was out. But I tell you what, I have been watching. I've gotten into this show, Duster. It's on Max. I don't have Max. I got it off of alternative source. It's got dude from Lost, the one who played Sawyer.
Yeah.
High octane. Starsky and Hutch meets the Fast and the Furious. Fucking love this show, dude. It is baller.
Is it good?
I love it. Yeah, it's really good.
On the list to watch. Yeah, I need to watch the Mobland one. No, I haven't.
Dude, Mobland. They confirmed season 2, so I'm down right now.
Yeah,
I'm ready. That movie, that flick was crazy, dude. The whole show was just nuts. And Helen Mirren, I don't think I've ever seen her so evil in all my life. And fucking Pierce Brosnan, dude. Completely different role for him, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You don't normally see him acting in a bad guy capacity. He's usually the hero. Or for those of you familiar with storytelling, the protagonist. Not the antagonist. Got some people in the chat. We got Mr. Self-Destruct. Yeah, like I said, we're talking about Rust. And he's going to check it out based on your recommendation, Homer.
Yeah, well, remember, Alec Baldwin is an asshole. You're not going to like him.
Well, yeah, but I mean...
the story's good.
Yeah.
I'm saying
he's a fucking actor, you know? I don't care if he's an asshole or not. Yeah. If he acts well, it's good enough for me.
You're going to hate him like the first whole third of the movie until the end, and then you're like, okay, he's not totally an asshole.
Is he like full on old man in this?
Yeah, he's an old man. Yeah, he's an old craggy bastard. Yeah.
What's up, Buzz?
Edwin, I just sent you a message. Sorry about the confusion. Yeah, you got it.
Stop confusing people, Homer. God damn it, this is my show now. You had your chance. How was Marcus on your show tonight, man? How was he doing?
He's tired. He was tired, I guess. He's still.
I was hoping to catch him, man. I wanted to fucking powwow with him about the whole damn thing. You know he's not going to want to talk about it Saturday.
Yeah. Well,
You know what I'm going to do? I ain't going to say the first word about it on the show Saturday. I'm not going to say shit. I'm gonna drop little playful hints about it. I'm gonna make him want to talk about it. I'm gonna make him want to talk about it. Because you know he wants to. Deep down, he's really gonna want to talk about it.
Well, he talked about it a little bit, but there's so much bullshit that went on. And
yeah.
But there's a lot of good stuff. Like people just had fun that weren't, you know, because Marcus doesn't care about any of that stuff.
Yeah, Marcus don't get in all that drama.
He just had fun. He said he had a good time, and
he would
talk to everybody, and like.
I mean, it's Marcus, dude. You know, he's a good guy. He's not into that bullshit.
But there's a lot of photos out there or the few that I saw. I guess there's more, right? But like, it looks like everybody had fun. Like I don't.
Yeah.
People seem like they didn't, and certain things happened that made it seem like it spoiled the whole event, but it really didn't. Like there's more fun that people had than.
Oh, I'm
than
sure
not.
all will be revealed in the coming days.
Oh,
There's one thing people in the CG can't do is keep a goddamn secret about anything they do.
did you hear about the Mandy thing?
Mandy was involved? No.
No, this is something totally separate.
Oh, is it streamable talk or is this DM talk?
No, it's streamable. I people were talking about it as far as I
Oh.
know.
Well, spill it. What is
Like
it?
the
Give me some dish, girl. Come on.
apparently the husband ran off with some tranny or something.
Oh,
I don't
come
know all
on,
the
man.
details.
That's not cool. I won't talk about that. Ran off with a tranny.
Yeah, there's some video or something. I don't know, man.
I don't
Like
want
I
to
said,
give
I
credence
haven't
to that.
I haven't watched any of it. I'm just like,
I
what
don't
the
want to give
hell?
credence to that shit. It's like this, man. If that kind of shit happened to me and my husband ran off with a tranny, not that he would,
How do
because I'm a
people
good
even know
husband
any of
wife.
that
My
stuff?
husband would never leave me. I give it to him good, like a gay boy should. I'm not gay, by the way, but I play one on TV.
Oh,
He would never leave me for another man. But if that happened and I was in the cross, I wouldn't want people talking about that. That's come on.
yeah. I'm
Some
just
weird shit,
letting
man.
you know.
Let
I
those
don't even
people
know
have their
anything
dirty
about it.
laundry moment at home. Yeah.
Yeah.
Catch it
Yeah,
on
I
Trash
don't know.
Cash. You know it'll get there sooner or later.
Yeah. I don't know anything about it other than I just heard about that. That's all I know.
Yeah,
I haven't
it
seen the
sucks.
video. I haven't watched any other videos
Yeah.
of anyone talking about it. Really, I don't know. I think it's on Twitter. I have no clue.
Yeah, that therein lies the trouble, There's a lot of that goes on. It's like, well, I heard it from Twitter, and then next thing you know, it's like,
Well, I was wondering. I was just asking in case you knew, like who.
no, dude, I haven't been keeping up with anything.
Yeah, well, you're fighting your own battles over there on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm fighting a good fight, bro. I'm fighting a good fight. Keeping shit real. Keeping shit real. So my situation got resolved. I'm not going to speak of it, but what you and I were talking about, the gig situation.
Yeah.
That's all resolved now.
Good,
everything got
favorable?
made. Everything got made right.
Okay.
I'm still fired. I'm still a fired ass, but it's all good.
Okay.
I got my money. I got my money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, good to hear, man.
It does suck because I was really excited about doing that, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Overall, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Yeah.
It just frees me up to do other shit.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear back from Ben. Apparently, he still wants to do this with us. It just, with his mom dying and everything, it's a whole thing. He's busy with his fucking show. He keeps telling me, he messages me on WhatsApp. He's like, we're still doing this. I'm like, okay. Fucking message me at 3:00 in the morning. Let's do it. Enough talk. Let's make this comic. Let's do it.
Make it.
Yes. Let us put our powers together.
We should just. Well, so we've been trying to pitch it out there, like us doing a group thing, in like 4 or 5 page kind of thing, like what James wanted to do, except James brought his whole fucking cast of characters.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck, man. My story is my characters are the most important.
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna submit 5, but it's only 1. She has minions.
James has ideas.
I like it. It's cool. But can we? I don't know, because we all have to draw all that shit. Like, come on, bro. Pick one.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna draw a bunch of stuff. What do you think I am? A comic book artist?
Well, it's not about drawing all the characters. Like, it's like giving page time to all of the characters. It's not fair.
Yeah,
right?
Trying to get a good story going on.
Right. That's more what I'm talking about. Like,
you didn't know about Don's husband. He talks about him all the time in the DMs. He's really good. He is a good cook. I didn't know those DMs had leaked. My man makes a mean lasagna.
Man, he knows how to
with a side of cock sauce.
how to
That's not
shine
mayonnaise.
what is it called? He can pull the chrome off a doorknob.
He can suck the chrome off of a bumper at 20 yards.
Yeah, shit.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, this ain't the PG version tonight, guys. We're going raw. I don't know. It's fun. It's fucking fun streaming. I miss it.
It's middle of the night kind of stream.
Yeah, I'm so fucking tired lately, man. It's heat kicking my ass.
Oh yeah, you got to be careful. What's his name? Inkspot's got heat stroke.
For real?
Yeah, he was in the hospital for like a day or two getting that shit resolved.
Dude, everybody's falling out from heat stroke all of a sudden.
So Inkspot's he owns like a septic tank company. And he goes out and lifts these septic tanks and puts them into people's lots or whatever. And he's outside all day in the heat. So
yeah, that'll do it.
Well, I mean, he's a Mexican like me, right?
You can still get fucking heat stroke if you're a Mexican, dude.
No. But he's one of the new Mexicans who can. Like all the older Mexicans.
I see. He has a superpower. You don't.
That shit.
I understand. Right.
Yeah. No. I can get heat stroke.
Okay.
I haven't had it, but I could get it.
So you're not one of the specially branded, manufactured Mexicans.
No. I ain't an authentic Mexican. I'm an American Mexican. So
you're not one of those made in China ones, huh?
Right. I ain't OPEC made.
That's where you went wrong.
Yeah.
You gotta get back to your mom and dad. You gotta tell them, look, y'all effed up.
When I get deported from ICE, they send me back to Texas, like this.
Yeah, right.
Not to Mexico.
Yeah. Fucking people. The whole world's crazy, bro.
My ancestors fought in the Alamo.
Right?
American Texas independence.
I want to have some appreciation for all my hard work. I can celebrate Juneteenth. Damn it. I need some reparations in my life. Fucking people, they come at me and they're like, what do you think about reparations, Don? I'm like, all right, here's the thing. All right. If they can do it, do it. But my ancestors have been fucking dirt poor all the time. All right. Well, there's never been a rich man, woman, anything in my lineage. So we were always too poor to own slaves. So if you want to go get the money, go get it, dude. Don't look at me. I had nothing to do with it.
Your reparations is because you use part Irish.
Yeah, well, I do have Irish in my blood, so I need not apply. It's all
good. The reason I say that because the Irish were slaves too. It wasn't just blacks.
Man. I'm sure
Irish,
at some point
Chinese,
in time,
black, Japanese,
my poor ass relatives were slaves to somebody. You know?
Native Americans, Indians.
Oh yeah, the damn Indians. Yeah, we were slaves to them too.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Which Indians, Native American Indians, are not from India. The reason they were called Indians. Have you heard this? Have I told you this already?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a history lesson with Omer. Go for it.
The reason they're called Indians is because when Columbus came over and he saw them, he said, "Ira, in Dios," in Spanish, "in Dios," which means in God, right? These were the people in God, is what he referred to them as, and that turned into Indians.
Where did you hear this bullshit story?
Well, here's another thing. So when Christopher Columbus came over, India did not exist. It was called something else.
What was it called?
So I don't know. I have to look it up, like Marrakesh or something like that. I don't know.
Dude, fucking Google is your friend, bro. Go for it.
You're gonna make me look it up. I've looked it up before, but I can't remember.
Hey, you brought it up, man. I was talking about reparations. You brought it up.
Yeah.
You can't just start school in the class and then just quit halfway. It doesn't work that way.
Well, no, that's the story. The Indians comes from Indios, not from India.
Okay, Mr. Glitch, I understand.
India's name in 1492 was called
Them motherfuckers
Hindustan.
over there.
Hindustan. It was called Hindustan.
It was called them peoples over there.
Yeah.
You will respect them. One day they will rule the world. You know, they just started their space program the other day. India.
Yeah, they've been trying to ramp it up. Yeah.
Man, they're launching themselves out there into the dark void of space.
I'm trying to become cosmonauts or something.
Hell yeah.
What do they call them in China? Taikonauts?
I don't know. I don't know what the Chinese do. Do what the Soviets did back in the 50s and 60s, man. Strap those fuckers to the top of a rocket, set the bitch on fire, and go for it.
Yeah.
They give no thought to safety or whatsoever. Don't let them fool you, man. It was truly a space race. That's how you do it. Get on the top of an ICBM and pray for the best. If it blows up, it blows up. You had a good run. You can't win them all, man.
It's crazy.
I'm just talking.
The whole
shit.
space thing's nuts.
Yeah, space is weird, man.
Now, I love it. I think it's great.
It's fascinating. If you sit there and you try to think about it too much, it blows your little mind. You know?
Well, I hope we find out that we really did go back in the 60s, 70s. Like, I don't not believe we didn't go, but
we went to the moon. That's not the problem.
It's really convenient that, you know, all the evidence, the original footage got deleted, but I think we're gonna find that, you know, they found something on the other side of the moon.
Oh yeah, man, there's some shit up there.
Yeah,
Bob Barker's ghost is running
on the
around
alien bases and the lizards out there. You know.
Oh yeah, Bob Barker, J.R.R. Tolkien, they're all up there on the dark side of the moon laughing at us, living the best lives. It's where we all go when we die.
Our souls, they go back and we're in the moon hibernating.
As far as we get. As far as we get. You know, Trump raised the price on tariffs and travel, so we'll never get past the moon. It's fucking donezo. You die, you get stuck on the far side of the moon.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a big fan of the paranormal. You know that, right? So imagine, if you will, you die, you become a ghost, and you're so fucking unlucky you got to haunt some bullshit place like an abandoned house or an abandoned mall, somewhere there's nothing going on, and you're fucking stuck there. And then you got to wait for some dumbass YouTuber with a video channel to show up just so you can fuck with them a little bit. You know? I mean, how terrible is that? Absolutely
it kind
horrible.
of sounds like that show, School Spirits, with the chick from Karate Kid or whatever. Yeah, I liked it. It was a good show.
You talking about the chick or the show?
The chick and the show. It was good.
We talking about Elizabeth Shue? Or like the new Cobra Kai shit?
Yeah, the new Cobra Kai shit. Yeah, well, Elizabeth Shue is a hottie.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Even now, still, yeah. I love Elizabeth Shue. Even still, like, she still looks great.
You know, her brother was that dude that was on 90210. I think he played that character Billy. I think he was Billy. The one that was trying to get in Courtney Thorne-Smith's pants on the show. Or whatever.
Oh, okay,
I don't know. God, it's been fucking forever. Why am I talking about this shit? 90210.
Well, because we're old.
No, not 90210. What the fuck was the name of it? Melrose Place. That's what it was. Melrose Place.
Oh, Melrose. Oh,
God, yeah. See, I just initially started watching it because hot chicks were on there. If there's a hot chick, I'm going to watch it. It doesn't have to make sense. That's what they had Baywatch for. You know, it's all about the hot chicks. I don't really watch it for the story. And Courtney Thorne-Smith, she was a real cutie. And then I don't know. Then he actually started getting like, like soap opera, and I couldn't get into it. I had to leave. I'm like, nah, people are gonna think I'm gay if I watch this, and I don't need people thinking that. So I'm
Somebody's
like,
husband.
yeah, somebody's husband cooking lasagna on the side with cock sauce.
Did you watch that? Did you watch that video with the lesbian chick crying about being farted on at the supermarket at the Albertsons?
No, I heard about it
That
though.
so
That's
that's
fucking
funny, man.
stupid.
Oh my god, that man farted. He disrespected me. Dumb bitch.
People, I swear. These people today, they do not understand how the world works in any real degree.
What do they want the people at Albertsons supermarket? What do they want them to do about it? Like, how do they can ask either group to leave, right? Like, both of y'all get out of here, fucking causing problems and shit. Get out of my store. Like, what do you want them to do? They went to customer service and they're like, this man disrespected me, blah blah blah, and they're like, ma'am, can you leave?
Yeah, dude,
Like,
it's
what do
all
you want
about
them to do?
getting some kind of attention on the internet. That is really and truly all it is anymore. There is no actual rhyme or reason to any of this bullshit these people do today. I mean, you got people skateboarding down the highway, hanging off the back of a truck, drinking fucking Gatorade and trying to sing a Bee Gees song. And suddenly that goes viral. So that's the next big thing everybody wants to do. It's weird.
Oh yeah.
YouTube and TikTok and everything has ruined everything. I'm such an old fart saying that, but it's true. It's true. It's just, everybody wants to make content now. 15 years from now, no one's actually going to be doing anything of any interest or any other job because everybody's going to be trying to get fucking YouTube money. Everybody's going to be trying to get monetized on YouTube. There's no actual jobs, no hospitals, no doctors, no astronauts, no none of that. We're all trying to get monetized on YouTube because that's where the money is.
Well, that'll be the job.
We're literally turning into idiocracy right before our very eyes.
Yeah, it's just gonna be like that. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, on my balls.
We already got the Crocs made. They came straight out of that movie.
Yeah.
Fucking Crocs.
It's just kind of sad. It's like a lot of times, I honest to God feel like I'm live witnessing the destruction and downfall of mankind as we know it. Like the best years are completely behind us. And then they'll do something weird like I think I read in the news the other day that they developed some kind of technology where they can use light or sound waves or something to kill cancer cells. It's completely uninvasive. They can just do this with a laser beam or some shit, and they can actually kill a tumor in a human being's body. And I'm like, well, damn, that's really good, Or like they got the guys now with the implant in the brain. They can play video games with their mind and shit. I think Elon Musk developed that technology.
Yeah, Neuralink.
Yeah, shit like that.
Yeah, that thing
exists in the same world as the bitch complaining about being farted on. It's just they're like, why don't the aliens come talk to us?
The laser has been around for like 10 years. They can do it with sound too.
Yeah.
It costs money and
of course it costs money.
Yeah.
And what kills me is, my dad died from cancer. I'm like, God, he was just a few years too late on all this, And it probably wouldn't have mattered because it would have been like, well, he was an old truck driver, so there's no way he would have been able to get that, with the money and the insurance and all that bullshit. So it doesn't matter.
Right.
But I still wonder, like, what if?
Yeah, well,
like my old man was
real big. It's really diverse, right? They just call it cancer, but there's
so many different kinds. Yeah, he had a couple of different kinds of cancers. Skin cancer was prevalent because he worked in the sun fucking like all of his adult life. I mean, he was a truck driver. His arm was always hanging out the window. A lot of the concrete you see up in Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, my dad helped pour that concrete. For real. That was my old man working for Havoc Concrete Company way back in the day. And he smoked ever since he was like, I think 9 or 10, old school bullshit. And he didn't give it up till, fuck, I don't even know. Like he had his first opera. Well, once he got the hole in the start, he gave it up for real. So he was trying to quit before that, but Lucky Strikes, man. You smoke Lucky Strikes. Shit took him
I
from
used
us.
to smoke those in my 20s. Yeah.
But yeah, it was a combination of the throat cancer, a little bit of lung cancer, and the skin cancer. It just kind of all came together. And what was really messed up was he was doing good. He was cancer free for 10 years, dude. He was on a good streak.
Wow.
Okay. And his regular oncologist retired. So then he had to go get a new doctor. Okay. So he went for like I think it was at the time, it was like every 6 months he got a checkup. We took him down to the hospital. It's like 30 miles down the road, South Boston, something, Lynchburg, some shit like that. I can't remember. It was years ago. And he went in there and they discovered there were some growths. And they said they scheduled him for the appointment. They said, okay, we'll get him in here. We'll get it out. And the thing about cancer is, and it breaks my heart when people that have the disease, they get the good news. They say, you're cancer free. And they're all fucking happy about it. No, you're never cancer free. Once you get the cancer, you have the cancer. It's in your blood. It's always there. It's just fucking waiting to come back. Okay. I hate to sound like an asshole, but that's the truth. It's always there. Once you got it, you got it. It never leaves. It's the ex-girlfriend you never ever wanted to have back in your life. So anyway, we scheduled him for the appointment. He went in and they said he had never worked with this doctor before. And this is all brand new. Like I said, his oncologist retired. And I think it was February he went in and had the operation. And it wasn't too long after that, he just started going downhill, you know. His eating was off. He starting to look really thin in the chest and everything. I mean, my old man was not a big dude. I mean, he was strong, but he was not, he was never fat. He was always kind of fit, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I was working at the warehouse, and Mom called me and she says, "Come meet your father and I at the Shoney's for lunch. We got some stuff we need to talk to you about." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I ain't seen him in a while. I figured, fuck it, I'll go see what's up. And it was May.
Calder's right in
Yeah,
the chat. Absolutely.
it was May, and he sat me down, and he said, "The doctor said I got about 2 months left to live." He said, "The cancer is back. It's full blown. It's metastasized. It's everywhere." And you talk about some shit that hits you like a ton of bricks, brother. I mean, it just, because I was so happy going in, I'm going to have dinner with the parents. I hadn't seen them for a while. It's going to be great. I got all this shit that I want to tell them about with my job and life and everything. And then just fucking knocked the wind right out of my sails. And I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
So it was exactly 2 months to the day. And then he just, Mom called me at work and she said, "You need to come to the house. He's not acting right." They had hospice, he'd gone into the hospital like a few weeks prior to that. He wasn't eating anymore. He wasn't even able to really eat. And he didn't want to be in a hospital. He knew his time was at hand and he wanted to pass where he wanted to be, at the house. And I was unsure of it, man. I mean, it's, I've never had to experience that kind of shit before, but it's what he wanted. Yeah. So I says, okay, well, let's do it. We'll have the hospice, I'll take care of it. I told Mom, I says, I got it. I'll take care of the paperwork. Don't worry about it. I set everything up. They brought him the hospital bed into the living room. Got it all set up. I was there when they brought him in on the ambulance. They got him in the house. And It was about maybe 3 weeks after that. And it was so fucking weird, dude. Like, she called me at work, and it was like 2 in the afternoon, I think it was. And I didn't have any more sick days, but I told him, like, fuck you, I'm leaving. My old man's at the pass. It was like, well, this is going to count. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Fire me if you want to. I'm going home. So I went home to mom's house, and I get there, and she's got the television on, and he's in the bed, and just fucking sad, right? And I mean, he's feverish. He's fucking out of it. And at this point, you're just making the man comfortable, yeah. And
Right.
the hospice gave us a booklet that were telling us signs to look for in his behavior. Like, when it comes time, they start like with their hands and shit. It looks like they're reaching up, and they'll start saying things suddenly out loud, and the breathing gets kind of shallow and all this shit. And he started doing all that. But the really weird part was, mom had this big projection television at the time, like the big motherfuckers, And
Yeah.
I think she had on Wheel of Fortune. Nobody was watching the fucking TV. Nobody cared about it. It was just on. And I had pulled up a metal chair, the kitchen chair. She was in her, hey, what's up, Rex? She was in her, she was on the couch. He was in the bed.
What's up, Rex?
And I had a chair, and we were sitting there watching them. And dude, it felt like people suddenly was, how you can feel someone's presence in the room without really seeing them? That was it, dude. It was just me and her and him. And then all of a sudden, it felt like there was 15 fucking people in the living room with us. And I looked at her. I'm like, do you feel that? And she says, yeah, there's other people in this room that we can't see. And then all of a sudden, Dad raised his arms up, and he just started speaking in fucking gibberish. We didn't know what he was saying, And I looked at her. I'm like, I think he's close. And she says, yes, I think they brought Donna Lynn to help him. Now, Donna Lynn is the child that she had years before I came to live with them. I am adopted. They lost their baby in infancy, and they never got a chance to have that. So that's when she was saying, yeah, they brought Donna Lynn to take her father home. And dude, it was so fucking weird. I mean, the feeling of people being in this room with you, and you can't see fucking nobody, right? It's just, I swear to you, there was an electricity in the air. I've never felt it before. And I've always been up to that point in my life. I was always on the fence about God and the afterlife and all that general stuff. I always considered it to be nonsense. I was very scientific minded, And I looked at her and I said, well, I think this is it. And she's like, yeah. So I left the room. I went in the back room. I gave her a chance to say whatever she wanted to say, give them some privacy. And then she took a few minutes. She said, okay, come on out. I came on out. I held his hand. And I told him, fuck, I love you. Sorry, I was such an asshole all the time, Because, later on, I got to be kind of a dickhead. I was a rough fucker to raise. And I told the old man, fuck, God damn it. Cry like a bitch. Hang on, give me a minute.
Yeah.
I told him, I says, I fucking love you. Thank you for everything. And you don't have to worry about Mom. I'm going to take care of her. Take care of it all. Don't worry about it. Because we fought before when he got sick. And, I had my own thing going on. He was like, there's nobody else that's going to look after your mother. I'm dependent on you. He's basically like commanding me to do this shit. And I'm like, fuck, she'll be fine, man. Her brother and all this other shit. He goes, they don't give a fuck about her. You know that as well as I do.
you know, you need to step up and do the right. And we argued about it, and you know, it was not something I wanted to do. I felt like I was going to be trapped, you know, but that wasn't the case. That's not even part of it. Who gives a fuck, right? So anyway, he's fucking dying right in front of me, and I could see the life go out of his eyes, and his hand went limp, dude. I was holding his hand went limp. Me and mom were both right there, and the reason I'm telling you this part is because that feeling I told you, where we felt all those people in the room with us, the instant he fucking died, that feeling went away. They were gone. Whoever came to get him, probably his mother, my birth father, who was his brother, he was my uncle. Mama Donna's my aunt, but she's always been mom to me. His daughter, maybe some other brothers and sisters he had, Pop, Nana. I think they all came up there to bring him back to heaven, and they got his ass and they left. And it was just so fucking empty after that, bro. So empty. And I was the one that broke down crying. Mom was strong as fuck, dude. I thought, do you know what she did? Like they were married, I think 43 years at the time. These two were each other's rock, okay? Yeah. And she would always say shit to him, like, you know, if something happens to you, I'm gonna fucking end it, and all this other shit, like, you know, total crazy women shit that they say. She fucking goes in her bedroom and she gets a stethoscope and she comes out there and she checks his vitals. And she's like, yeah, he's gone. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Like, I'm falling the fuck apart over here. I'm just a bag of goo. And she's all like the rock of the family. I'm like, this is not how it's supposed to be. And I was trying to be prepared for her, and she's super strong about the whole thing. Well, that all changed later on, you know?
Yeah.
I called the funeral director. They came and of course, fucking hell. They sent these two old men to come get him, and he picked him up out of the hospital bed, and they fucking dropped him, and he flopped around. And mom was right there. I'm like, fucking hell, dude. Like, really? And they apologized. They were so, and you know, it was just, and she acted completely fucking unfazed by it. To this day, I've never seen her that strong before. And, you know, they got him out and everything. And it was like midnight, 1 o'clock. I stayed with her. You know, there was a back bedroom. I went in the back. I hadn't moved back in yet. And she had a baby monitor set up. So we set that up. And I'm listening out for her. Because, I mean, you know, this is her first night alone, you know.
Yeah.
And I had been with a husband. He'd always been by her side every night for the last 43 years. And
Mr. Self-Destruct's got a new title for a new show for you, Don.
Yeah, I see that.
Deep Talk.
Yeah. Deep Talk. Well, I mean, it's June. Next month is my worst month because that's the month anniversary of his passing. And it's also fucked up because that's also the month anniversary of their wedding. So it's like, it's super effed on all sides, bro. And today actually is my sister's birthday, the Donna Lynn, the one I was just telling you about. Today is her birthday. So everything is just like fucking with everything that's been going on in the news and everything lately. I've been doing some serious deep dives into my past for some fucking reason. All the shit that was going on with Iran, it reminded me of the desert of Desert Storm. I was digging into my Navy shit, man. I've been super reminiscent these last couple of days, fucking me up in the head.
Is your sister live near y'all?
No, she's the baby that passed. She's the baby that passed.
Oh,
yeah. Today's her birthday.
Oh,
yeah.
And
anyway,
you the only two children overall?
We'll see. Okay.
I know that
Donna Lynn is mom and dad's. I say mom and dad. Their natural born daughter.
Yeah.
She was born, I think, I was born in 72. I think she was born in 66, 68. I don't know. I don't want to bother mom right now with the details.
Right.
Because she's in bed. She's watching videos on her tablet.
Right.
And I don't want to talk to her about this.
Right.
So what happened was, because technology at the time was effed, and I don't think she had the best care in the world at the hospital she was at. From my understanding was the baby was born with a lot of liquid in her lungs, mucus and whatnot, and she couldn't breathe on her own. I think she died that way. And it just, it was a real fucked up situation. And, you know, she kind of suffered a lot of PTSD from that. Mental health was not the greatest back then. And my old man, God rest his soul, he did not emote at all. Like, you know, he was like one of the real men of the world. Like, he didn't fucking emote, you know. You know, the only time I ever seen him cry was when his cat died, and that was for like a second. You know what I mean? So they never really talked about it. None of that. So because of the PTSD of the situation, her body will not allow her to carry another baby to term. It just never happened, you know. And through situations that I don't really want to talk about right now, but I'm sure I'll get into it at some point. My father, Everett Leroy, who was my dad, the one I've been talking about, the bowel cancer, Jim, those two were brothers. And Everett got killed on a work-related site. He was driving a front-end loader that he was not supposed to be driving off a loading ramp, and it flipped and it crushed him at work. And oh dude, I got the stories, baby. I got the stories. My real natural mother was an alcoholic, and she used to beat the shit out of me and all this other bullshit. It was a whole thing, and I kind of bounced around between all the family members because everybody else had kids. Nobody really wanted another fucking Rugrat runner because this happened when I'm like 4, you know. So he was living with his girlfriend at the time. Her name, of all things, was Tootsie.
Wow.
Remember, this is the 70s. And yeah, the family was like trying to figure out what to do with me. And there was this issue of money and shit. Like, you know, because I was his only child, I would be getting his Social Security money. And dude, the Edward side of my family, they're just a bunch of money grubbing fucks. That's all they've ever cared about. And it was just the whole thing. Anyway, by the grace of God above, mom and dad, Jim and Donna, Mama Donna as you know her today, fought like fucking hell to get me. They wanted me, okay? And I came to live with them in 1976, and they ain't been able to shake my ass ever since. They've always been mom and dad to me, always. But anyway.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh,
sorry to hear that, Howler.
Man, I'm sorry you lost your mom to lung cancer, dude. It's some bad shit, bro. Cancer is like the motherfucker of motherfuckers. Yeah, dude. Blessings to you, brother. I feel your pain on that one. Yeah, so anyway, that night after he passed, I can't sleep, you know? And I'm listening, I'm making sure she's okay through the baby monitor. I'm reading the fucking book or something, you know. It was before the internet, before tablets, all this other shit. And suddenly she fucking screams out. Bloody fucking murder, dude. I was in a lot better shape then than I am now, so I run back there. I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? She's standing up. She's hugging herself. I'm fucking cold. I'm fucking cold. I'm dying. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I put my arm around her back, and it was ice fucking cold, bro. Ice cold. It's summer. It's July, right? She was fucking pale. She was shaking to death. She was scared out of her mind. Sat her down on the bed, and I'm, you know, hugging her. I'm saying, you know, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. And it's going to be fine. And for some odd reason, and I don't know what possessed me to say it, but I told her, I said, I think Dad was just coming back to hug you. Goodbye. And she gave me a look. And she said, what do you mean? I'm like, his spirit. Maybe he was coming back just to tell you it's going to be okay. He wanted to hug you one last time before you went. And it was weird that I said that because, again, that's not the kind of shit that I was believing in at the time, right?
Yeah.
So that happened. Now, fast forward about a week or two later, the funeral is come and gone. All this shit's been taken care of. Yada yada yada. I'm back in fully with her. Helping her out. She needs help. I've lost my job. All kind of shit has happened. The 2 weeks of him dying and everything was just like the worst fucking weeks of my life. I single-handedly lost my father, lost my job, my fucking car broke down. Everything that was conceivably bad that could happen to me felt like it fucking happened to me all at once. And I was like, I'm fucking done, dude. I'm done. Like, it's all the dominoes just fell, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going through his shit. He had a back room set up that is now my bedroom. And my old man loved computers, and he loved playing computer games. He liked flying the World War II airplanes on computers. This was his fucking thing, right? So money was tight. We wanted to sell the shit. I had no use for any of this stuff at the time. So I'm taking everything apart, taking pictures of it, taking it apart, packing it up. And the back bedroom, the way that the house is situated, there's a short hallway and the 2 bedrooms sit across from each other. Okay. It's like, if you sneeze hard enough, you're already in the next room. It's a little house. It's a little trailer, double wide trailer, nothing to it. So I was staying in that room at the time. Okay. This bedroom that I was in at now that I'm taking the stuff out of was his computer room. So sitting on the floor, I got the light on. I'm taking the Dell apart. I'm wrapping up the mouse and the joysticks and all this other shit. And the fucking light came on the other side of the hallway, all by itself. I turn, I look, I'm like, what the fuck? And then the light went off. So I sit there. I'm fully freaked the fuck out, but I'm trying to process things. And I just says, and this is the really fucked up part, dude. I just suddenly said, Dad? And the fucking light came back on. And I screamed, Mother! I got the fuck up. I ran back in the bedroom where she was going through some boxes, and I told her what was going on. And nothing has been right since. My entire belief structure has fucking changed from that point, dude. Completely changed. Dude, for the first couple of years of his passing, he routinely, in some way, shape, or form, had his presence here. Without a doubt. Okay?
Yeah.
He would come to me in dreams. I would see and hear things. Like, my old man wore boots all the time. He wore work boots all the time. It's just something he did. He lived his life wearing boots, wore boots. Fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, through the baby monitor, I'm hearing boot steps out in the kitchen. Ain't nobody else in the house wearing boots. I get up. I'm ready to whip some goddamn robber's ass, right? I'm ready to defend the homestead. There is nobody out there but cats. And the cats ain't wearing boots. There's no puss in boots. They're just pussycats. I'm like, where am I hearing boots at? I think we all know where I'm hearing boots at. Many a night, can't sleep, back there reading the book, got the baby monitor on. I hear whispering coming from Mom's room. I'm like, what in the fuck? Who is she talking to? It doesn't even sound like her. Somebody's talking. Does she got a TV on? No, she doesn't have a TV in her room. I get up. I go back there. She's dead ass asleep. And there is nothing happening. I go back to my room. I sit down. Wait a few minutes. I listen. Nothing. I pick the book back up. I start reading it again. Like, what the fuck? This happens so many times, dude. And then that eventually led to me researching stuff and finding out about ghosts and paranormal and all that kind of shit, how it works. And while most of the stuff that I see on TV and on the YouTube is probably 95% bullshit, I've had enough experience to know what's real and what ain't. And I'm telling you, man, there's something going on with when you die. There's something that happens. I don't want to say ghosts. I don't know if that's the deal. I believe there's something going on. I think there are rules they got to follow, for one thing. And we are looked in on from time to time. We all are. And when our loved ones, when we pass, we are essentially energy all the time. Our souls, we work off electricity. We are actual living energy. So because energy can neither be created nor destroyed, we're never really destroyed. So our essence goes back out into the universe. And I'm getting fucking deep now.
I like that.
And it takes a certain form. I don't know what it is. It's not for me to explain. My tiny little human brain can't process it. But something happens, and you still have, I guess, for a while, you still have a sense of your identity that you had before. Maybe that wears off after a while. I don't know. All I can tell you is what I've witnessed. And it's been maybe 5 or 6 years. Nothing's happened. No feeling of anyone. Like every now and then, I'll get the smell of like aqua velva, which was something that he wore. And it'll hit me. But it just, half the time, I think that's some kind of like a olfactory illusion.
You should talk to Rex. So Rex was a minister for, well, he's like I don't know if he's a minister or not. I don't remember if he said he was, but he did ministry to like prisons and stuff, and
yeah,
he's been in like a lot of church groups and things like that, and he's witnessed like witches, and he's
oh shit, for real?
Like, yeah, but
Yeah.
Rex is real spiritual. Like he believes, he's got faith.
That's the thing, man. Until that happened, I was not spiritual. I thought it was all bullshit, Yeah. And once that kind of happened and I started seeing things for myself, my life took a whole different turn.
The other day he was telling me about this witch story of these witches that were trying to curse him because he was there was this group of there was this one lady who came into a church group trying to convert like the church people to witchcraft without them knowing or something, and that as soon as she saw Rex, he said a prayer or something, and that he bound them. So, and later on, like the lady was in the street later on in time, like after a month or something, she was out in the street or something, and she was saying, Rex, you bound me. So she couldn't affect the people at the church.
Holy shit.
And she was like she was like showing her underwear or something.
Whoa.
It's really bizarre story. I was like,
wow.
What the hell, Rex?
Damn.
And that was like the second witch or some shit, because he was in another group with this other lady. It's really crazy stories, like, but I believe it, because Rex has faith, and
yeah. And that's the thing, like, okay, there's bad shit that happens to everybody. Like right now, we're going through this whole thing with our ceiling falling down around us and shit. I mean, it's fucking tragedy. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. And Mom, God love her. I love that woman to death, but she always thinks she's unlucky. She doesn't think we are blessed. And it took me a long time to see it too. But I tell her, Mom, you praying to hit the lottery. It don't fucking work that way. That's not what you need to pray for. God's not going to have you win the lottery. That's never going to happen. Okay. You got to pray for the right shit. You got to pray for health, protection of your loved ones, good versus evil, that kind of thing.
Right.
You know, don't pray to hit the fucking lottery. It's never going to happen. It's selfish. You know, I mean, not really, because she wants to hit the lottery to get out of the debt and brand new
But
house.
it doesn't hurt, but pray for all that other stuff first. And
Yeah,
then-
I'll
and
pray.
then you can
I'll, you know, I'll help
throw
all
that
of them.
in at the end.
Yeah, all the relevant. I keep telling them, like, we are lucky and blessed in the best possible ways. Every time some really bad shit's supposed to happen, it doesn't, or there's a way around it, and it's always the littlest things, you know.
Yeah.
Like like a year or two back, she was in the bed, and that's when part of the ceiling collapsed on her bed, but she had just got up to go to the bathroom. Now that I consider divine intervention, because she could have been laying in bed. Okay.
Yeah.
That's just one small instance. It's 1,000 different little things that I have seen with my own two eyes, like things that normally go a certain way, but don't. And then this thing happens where you would have got fucked up if you had been there at the normal time and place. But because this odd little thing happened over here to take you over to this place, that fucked up thing didn't happen to you like it probably should have. And that, to me, is divine intervention. Maybe I'm just looking too much into it. I don't know. But as far as my belief structure, up until that point, dude, I was loose as a goose, man. I didn't give two fucks about nothing and nobody but me. I was a lying piece of fucking shit. I really was. And it took my old man passing away.
Were you not close to like your grandparents and stuff? Like
I never
was your
my paternal grandfather, my dad's dad, Edgar James. I never got to meet him. He died a couple of years before I was born. I got to meet my maternal grandfather, Pop, Willard, Mom's dad. I knew him very briefly, but fuck, we were close. And he died. His kidneys gave out. He had real bad kidney disease and diabetes, and he passed, and that kind of fucked me up. My grandmother, my Grandma Edwards, she was a good woman. She was also a bad woman. There's some shit I don't want to talk about on stream. I could tell you about it in the DMs if you want. That kind of was not great with her, that I found out about in a really fucked up way. But I mean, Granny was always like, Granny was everybody's Granny. She was fucking Granny, you know? And like I said, dude, my family's fucked up. Like, just fucked up. You know. Well, I have to tell you off stream one day. But Nana,
the sins of the father, get passed to the children.
Yeah,
so that sucks.
My Nana, who was my mom's mother, Nana was the shit. I fucking love Nana. She was the one I got to spend the most time with as far as grandparents. She lived with us while I was a kid. We helped look after her. She was also a diabetic. She had heart troubles and all that. She would break into song, dude. It was so cool. She was very old school. She would break into song just 2 or 3 minutes at a time. Fucking, just so cool. She would do her crossword puzzles every day. And she was always half sick, never whole sick. She's always half sick. Like, I can only half eat this, or I'm half sick. And the woman, she was a fucking diabetic, right? And she cheated like a son of a bitch right up until 2 weeks before she go to see her doctor to get a checkup. And she's constantly putting fucking candy and cereal and cookies and shit down her throat. And she's like, we got 2 weeks before we see the doctor. I got to tighten up. God damn it, Nana. That's not how you're supposed to do it. But let me tell you what she did for me. My Nana. God, I love that woman so much. I miss her every day. I was living up in Pennsylvania, working for my asshole cousin. And I had a S10, Chevy S10 at the time.
Oh, yeah?
And you would think, right?
I had one of those too.
It's not that bad of a truck. So I've only been up there maybe a couple of months, and I still don't know my way around very well. None of that really matters. I'm going down a fucking highway, and the serpentine belt broke in it. And you know, the serpentine belt runs the whole goddamn show. Once that breaks, you're fucked. You're not going anywhere. So this happens going down, serpentine belt. I'm not a mechanic, dude. I'm just telling you what broke. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
It basically is the thing that, it pulls all the, yeah.
The alternator. Okay. I
just
never heard it called.
Yeah. Well, you know, I don't know.
Okay. Go ahead.
Anyway, I get out. Some people help me push into the gas station, and they're like, this, it's going to cost some money. And they say it's going to be like $350. I'm like, fuck, dude, I got no money. I'm paying $800 a month on a fucking shitty apartment with 3 other dudes that are only kind of half kicking in. I'm behind on all my bills. I'm not even paying driver's insurance at the time. The fuck? I had no money. I had a shit job. And I called mom and I'm like, fuck am I going to do? This, that, and the third. She's like, well, we don't have the money to give to you. And next thing I know, I'm getting a letter in the mail with a $350 money order in it from my grandmother. Nana.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Fix your car. There it is. I never asked her for it. It just showed up. She knew I needed it. Never asked for it back. Nothing like that. I mean, she was the real deal, dude. She was the real deal. And I come home to visit. It was like a 6-hour drive from Pennsylvania down to Virginia. I tried to get down whenever I could. She'd always fix me my favorite, my peanut butter fudge. That woman's homemade peanut butter fudge was to effing die for. I would get that, some goulash to take back, some baked macaroni and cheese. Are you hungry yet? I'm already hungry for it. Spoiled me fucking rotten, man. Spoiled me fucking rotten. Yeah, she passed a couple years before the old man did. She got stomach or it's either pancreatic or stomach cancer, one of the two. Fucking cancer, man. Yeah, that was a rough one too. Because her and mom were real close. Like those two, they did everything together.
Yeah,
went shopping, took each other to the doctors. It's a whole thing. And that was a rough one. Yeah, I fucking hate July. Today is going to be a rough day for her. I'm not looking forward to that. But I mean, we got to handle these things however we got to handle them. It's probably why I'm up late streaming, because I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight.
Yeah.
That and the friggin' storm showed up late and it fucked up my nerves, man. Like, I don't know if anyone out there has arthritis real bad, but I do in my knees and my joints because I'm old fuck. So whenever we get a real battle, and see, I thought this was bullshit. I had heard about it, but the last couple of years we get these real bad electrical storms. It don't even gotta rain. The storm comes just close to us, and I'll be fine, dude. I won't even really be hurting that bad. And you let a storm show up, especially if it goes over the house and we actually get a storm here, I am fucked up, bro. My nerves get all weird and shit. I hurt. Everything's enhanced, And I think it was the checkup before last. It was the one where she told me I was no longer pre-diabetic. And I was asking her, I'm like, so this thing about electrical storms and arthritis, is that a thing? She's like, oh, that's very much a thing. I'm like, is there something like a really strong pain medication you give me just in case that happens? She's like, yeah. How often does this happen? I'm like, well, when it storms, it can get pretty bad. Like it's just the electrical storms. Like normal rain, you get the ache or whatever, but it's kind of manageable with some Tylenol. But those electrical storms like we get during the summer and, late spring, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's fun being old, bro. I highly do not recommend it.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
I don't know how old you are, but you should stop where you are. Start going backward.
Yeah, I want to go backwards. Yeah, I'm 47. 47.
I love you. I love it. That's what my Aunt Phyllis did. She quit at 39. That was like 50 years ago.
Yeah.
We're always fucking with her on her birthday. Like, so you're 39 again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Well,
hit
for
53.
years I've always said I was 12.
12. You sound
12.
like 12, dude. You sound like a very young man.
Yeah, that's what I've heard recently too. Yeah.
Like every now and then, I'll see you on stream. Like you'll have your camera on you, and I'm like, that's fucking Omer. He doesn't looks nothing like he sounds.
Yeah.
And don't ask me to describe what I think you look like the way you sound, because I couldn't do it. But you don't.
Well,
you sound like you're 27.
I'm stuck at Michael J. Fox Back to the Future, man. That's where I'm stuck at.
Yeah, you sound like you're fucking 27.
Yeah, that's where I want to be. Doc. Oh my God.
I rewatched Back to the Future 3 not too long ago. I don't know what made me do it.
Oh yeah.
It's my favorite of the trilogy. I don't really care for the second one or the first one. I really like the last one. I like that the very ass end of it where Doc Brown shows up in the flying locomotive.
Yeah.
And I'm like, great. Why didn't they ever do anything with that? I know they did the stupid cartoon, but I mean, why didn't they like do that? That would have been cool to see.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
The kids, Jules and Vern. Yeah, do that. You know, fuck Hollywood, if you're watching, and we all know you are, just hire me. I'll do it. I'll write the screenplay for it. We'll bring Elizabeth Shue back in a clothing optional role. You can just be about her.
Dale A's got this really cool story called Nightmare Scenario, and he's got this character called the Red Mime. He is a badass looking character. Like, it's simple, but like,
are you talking about the one that you showed on stream earlier?
Yeah.
But that sword, dude, I want to draw that character. I want to draw that. I might do that Saturday.
Right now. Oh yeah.
That might be one of the ones.
You said you want to do a mashup. That's a cool idea.
Yeah, I was going to do a mashup of Cyberfrog and my character Cybershot, but I'm like, you know what? People are going to think I'm just trying to, play up to the Frog Daddy, and I get enough fucking heat over that now. Yeah, I should, but
who cares?
I don't know. I saw that character, and I'm like, fuck, that's a cool looking dude. I really want to draw that guy now. So I might do that, and like, I don't know, maybe I can mash him and Glitch up. What do you think about that?
Or maybe
you should do that. Are you going to do that? Are you going to do something like that? You got an idea?
Well, no, I just want to draw the character straight up, but that's a cool idea. But I did like if I was going to make my own version of this character, it would be a chick with tits. Because that would look
He was right, dude. He totally called you on it. Hey, fuck it. Why not, man?
Yeah.
Without boobies, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
In all the ways.
And kind of change the, instead of being red, make it like pink or something fluorescent.
Fucking bright pink.
She'd be like she'd be like his
magenta,
his Harley Quinn.
Hell yeah. Fucking super badass sword. What is it about superheroes and swords? My old man would see me drawing characters with swords. You're like, why swords? It makes no sense. Just somebody whip out a gun and blow this asshole away. What's a sword going to do?
Yeah.
I'm like, well, Dad, it's cool. Hey, what's up, RJ? I'm like, it's cool. He's like,
yeah, but guns are fucking cool too. So,
it's like, fuck cool.
Between a gun and
what are we drawing and discussing? Well, you missed my morose ass conversation a little while ago. I was talking about death and my father and ghosts and all this other shit. I think we've since passed that. I kind of quit drawing when I was talking about that. Omer is starting to draw some one of Rex's characters.
Dale A's character.
One of Dale's characters. And I'm getting ready to put my glove back on and pick my drawing doohickey back up and do a little bit more. Fucking hell, dude, it's 2:45 already. Damn. It's a good thing I got nothing to do today.
1:43 for me. Yeah. So this mime character, for some reason, I don't know, I'm getting Clockwork Orange vibes and the Droogies.
You getting what vibes?
Clockwork Orange vibes and the Droogies,
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I can see that,
the bowler hats and shit. Fucking
dude. That is a effed up movie.
yeah, it's wicked. I
First
used to
time
watch
I
that
saw
movie
it,
over and over again.
I think it
great.
was on the boat, and we had just got back from a really hard night of drinking out in San Diego, and so we stopped by the Blockbuster, and we picked up a bunch of movies, and one of them was A Clockwork Orange. And they're like, "Come on, let's put this in first." I'm like, "I don't know, man. This was weird as shit. There's supposed to be titties in it. Let's watch it."
Oh yeah.
I'm like, "All right," because that's all it takes. That's really all it takes.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was straight weird. I couldn't get into it at all. No, it's too weird for me. I'm way too smashed to watch this crazy shit. I think I wandered off onto my rack and just went to fucking bed. Never really finished watching it.
Have you seen it since then?
No. I really got no desire to watch old weird shit like that. I have no doubt that Stanley Kubrick was a great director. But the only thing I've seen of his that I really liked, that I watched in full completion, was 2001: A Space Odyssey. And that is pretty fucking weird too. Although not as weird as what was that one that he did with Tom Cruise? Eyes Wide Shut. It was like some kind of sex movie or some weird shit.
Yeah.
I only watched that to see Nicole Kidman naked.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm a dude. I have motives.
No reason to.
She's hot. I like hot chicks.
You're a grown adult man.
Well, I'm a man. I don't know about grown adult, but got a lot of kid in me. Oh man, she was so hot in Days of Thunder.
That sounds weird. Yeah, Days of Thunder, yeah.
Especially because she was not trying to hide her Australian accent. It was on full display. And that hair was so red and pinky.
Yeah.
I was like, give it to me, Nicole, right now.
Yep. That's when everybody wanted a redhead. Woo.
I still want a redhead.
Yeah, I had one. They're fucking nuts.
I've had a few. They're not bad. They're not all the same.
Yeah, they're not.
Of that I can tell you. They're not all the same.
Yeah, they're not.
Not all of them are batshit fucking crazy when they get mad. A fair share of them are.
Yeah.
I'm more of a brunette kind of guy. I like the brunettes, you know?
Yeah, I've kind of changed my I like the ones that like me.
Yeah.
I'm kind of moving towards that kind of I want the ones that like me.
Well, my current situation kind of disqualifies me from any kind of real dating right now, which is fine. I'm old. I don't really give a shit anymore. If things get out of hand, there's always, Pornhub. No big deal.
Chatterbait,
just crank one out. Crank one out, call it a day. Yeah, get a little exercise in.
When we get a little scratch enough to bring one over from what's the place by Russia? What do they call those?
I couldn't tell you. I do know if you're talking about Hooters.
No, we'll bring over a Croatian. No, what do they?
What, a Ukrainian?
A Ukrainian bride.
Dude, Ukrainian chicks are hot. They can be anyway.
They are, yeah. They can be, yeah. Yeah.
The one time I went to Hooters, again, San Diego, and I'm in there with these fucking asshole friends of mine. Waitress comes over. Of course, she's fucking gorgeous. You know how it is. You're at Hooters. And I always wore a ball cap when I went out for the longest time. I had a Halsey ball cap. Always wore it. The ship hat, And I picked this habit up from my dad. He would take us when he went into restaurants, because I was always raised to take your hat off when you sit down to eat. take
Right.
the hat off, and I
Me
would
too.
put it on my knee, okay, when I'm sitting, and it would usually stay there pretty well. Wouldn't you know, I'm sitting at the part of the table that's, the outer part, okay? These other three assholes, they're in there with me. So the chick comes over, and she's taking our order, and her fucking knee hit the hat. The hat falls off. I reach down to grab it, and my hand goes down her leg. Well, I'm trying to get the hat. She thinks I'm filling her up. Not. I'm trying to tell her it's just a hat. Clearly, she was having a bad day, and I got us booted out of the restaurant because everybody thought I was a prevert. I mean, I'm not going to dispel the fact that I am a prevert, and that if given the proper chance, I probably would have thought their leg up, but that's not what I was doing.
Right.
And I tried to I wanted to go back and apologize to her. I'm like, that's not what I was doing. Yeah. But it was a fucking mess. Like the manager guy, she was screaming, and people were looking. It's like, fuck. We're sailors. We're out in public. We're supposed to be representing the betterment of the Navy. And fucking bullshit and getting thrown out. And next thing you know, police are going to be involved. I'm going to be on the cover of the San Diego Tribune. Massive prevert from the Navy gets kicked out of Hooters. Story at 11. I'm like, great. Just what I need. So yeah. Never went back to Hooters ever again.
Never?
Nope.
Hey, have you ever gone to church and gotten blessed or something, holy water and shit? Because
I've gone to church and got blown. That's happened.
You sound cursed, bro.
No. Well, my family was probably cursed somewhere along the line. I'm telling you, man, we
got to do it in Spanish.
Never had great
a limpiada.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Got a bad round of bad luck around here.
Shit happens. It just you have it for as long as I've had it. You just kind of look past it, like, oh, it's Wednesday. Oh, it's okay.
Yeah,
this day will be over soon enough. It'll be fine. Have another chance to F things up. It'll be all right. Don't worry about it. Nah, it's okay. It sounds worse than it is. That was just bad timing. You know what I mean? Bad timing. Like her knee hit my knee, hat went off the floor. I should have been thinking. I wasn't thinking. My first instinct was just to grab the damn hat. It was a brand new hat. I didn't want it to get dirty. So, and then I don't know, maybe subliminally, maybe I really was trying to fill her up. I don't know. Sad part was she really wasn't that hot.
Well, maybe that's why she made a big deal, because she ain't that hot. She ain't that hot.
Maybe she wanted me to react differently. I don't know. Like, well, baby.
She wanted you to move differently.
Yeah, let me to move differently. Give me your hibbity jibbity.
Yeah.
Come on, Donnie boy. You know you want to. Oh man, yeah, weird shit. Weird shit. Good shit though. Good shit. I had a lot of fun. A lot of good times.
So you never had a buffalo chicken sandwich from Hooters? They used to be really good back in the day, but lately,
dude, we didn't even get a chance to order. Okay, she was taking the order when that shit happened, and then we got booted out. And of course, I was the fucking. They laughed about this shit for years. Nobody really got mad at me. It was just like they knew what happened, but you know how it is. I'm the butt of the joke for all my friends now. It's like every time we went out, hey, remember that time Ed got us booted out of fucking Hooters? He's a fucking weirdo. He's a goddamn pervert. Yeah, I remember that shit. Eddie. He called me Eddie in the Navy.
Oh yeah, Eddie. Okay.
Yeah. Well, see, there was two Edwardses. There was me, and then there was a darker hued member, and calling one white Edwards and one black Edwards just didn't seem appealing. So because he had been in the division first, he got to keep his last name, and then they just started calling me Eddie, and it just kind of stuck.
Oh, that's right. They use your last names. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
My dad called me
Yes.
Duck. He was the really one of the only ones.
Is that
to
why
do it.
you love Duck so much? Duck Bacon? Because you have a kindred spirit with him?
A little bit, kind of, yeah. See, I have a character, Unemployed Duck, and
Yeah.
my whole
yeah,
shtick was a duck kind of thing. And then
Yeah,
you hook up with Duck Bacon, he just totally fucking take it over, which is fine.
Yeah.
He's better at it than me anyway. I kind of like being the Don. It's fun.
You can't just be you.
Duck is the shit, man. That dude, that is one
Duck
talented
is shit.
motherfucker.
Yeah. Duck is
That's a
shit.
talented bitch, man. He's not shit.
It's
I did
fun,
not
right?
say that. Negative.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Negative.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. I mean, we're all a bunch of talented son of a bitches. I ain't gonna lie.
But Duck is on a different level. He's
on a different level than we are, and he's so fucking modest. He's like, oh really? That's awesome. Yeah,
is it modesty? I don't know. I don't think it's modesty.
I don't want to show anything till the ass end of the show.
I think it's
you don't get to see it. You never get to see his fucking creative process. You always see it when it's done.
Yeah, well, because he's using 3D assets and tracing all his shit. That's why.
Oh, come on now. You don't really think he does that.
He showed us. You remember he showed us?
Maybe a little bit. I don't know. I want to know how he does the building.
He does all the buildings with 3D assets. He showed us on the thing.
Him and his fucking buildings piss me off.
It's not a magic trick. It's like he does.
I always have the hardest time drawing buildings. I can't think of the right art. Like I want to do all different architectures.
It's good though, like the way he does it, because like he redraws it all. Like it's not. He doesn't leave it there. Like he literally redraws it all, which makes it look really good. Like that's
that's how you're supposed to do it. It's okay to use that stuff for like a template,
right?
Or what do you call it? Like a reference, I guess.
Yeah, it's literally a reference.
Yeah. It's not like
Oh, what I want to see is when he's posing the figure, the 3D figure, to get those up angles, because and how he's adjusting those, because those upward angles are so hard, and he's just knocking them out of the park all the time. They look great, I love it.
Yeah, he does come up with some pretty weird ass angles.
Yeah.
I'm all like, trying to go for the cinematic cool look, like, dude just kind of standing there.
I'm studying him because I'm gonna copy all of his
hell yeah,
drawings.
get those views, dude.
I'm gonna views.
Yeah. Him and his fucking goddamn 3,000 likes and shit.
Have you seen that Magneto? Holy shit, that thing.
No, he did a Magneto.
He did a Magneto. It's got like 3,000 fucking likes on it.
Oh fuck!
It actually has 3,000.
Is it recent?
Yeah, it was like yesterday. I just saw it today, just a little while ago.
I thought, why am I seeing this shit? Well, I haven't been looking at Twitter. I'm too busy fighting with everybody. Let me see, Duck Bacon.
Yeah, I just saw it a little while ago. Fucking, I was like,
I see the Hyperion. I got a mouthful
right under that one.
That's not his greatest. Oh damn! Look at that Magneto.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, right? I gotta show that on stream. That's kick ass.
Yeah, it's.
Y'all in for a treat now. Hang on a second. Let's present. Share screen, bitch. All right, over here. Share.
What's up, Apex? No one's reading the chat yet. Let's see. Massive pervert from the Navy groped a hot Hooters waitress. Film at 11. Yeah, look at that
shit,
fucker.
God damn, man. Fucking Duck Bacon, man.
Hey, links in the chat if anybody wants to jump on. Apex, Rex.
Yeah. I'm going to be on for a little while. Holy God damn it, Duck Bacon, you magnificent bastard.
Yeah.
Oh, look, he follows me. I'm in good company. Yay. I'm popular.
Look at the likes. I think it was 3,000, 5,000. I don't know.
Wait. Hang on. Let me get there. Oh, shut up. 831 with 11,000 views.
Yeah.
Oh, I did see it. I put attractive.
Yeah.
Wow.
You put attractive.
I'm trying to be clever.
Yeah, but you maybe it hadn't hit those numbers yet when you saw it,
You know what? Fuck this guy. Fucking asshole. Draws too good. Even put little birds in the picture with a little teeny tiny helicopter. Look at you see the helicopter way over here in the back. Look at that.
Yeah.
What a dick.
Yeah. Look at those fucking. Look at all the hatching on the buildings and shit, and the bricks and the.
Yeah, he didn't.
I mean,
fake
that's
on none of
that's.
that.
Well, yeah, some of that is like drawing, but some of it is like a texture, right? Like it's the tool.
Oh, it's definitely
Drop it
texture.
in.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. He uses Procreate. I'm not real familiar with how that works, but I do know in Clip you can do that, like with what do you call it? Fuck, you know, the little
Like
dots.
a brush, right? It's a brush.
Well, it could be a brush, or like you could like select it. Like in Clip, you can do a selection, and then you can put like the little. I can't think of the name for the fucking dots now.
Like Bend-Aid dots. Yeah, the
Fucking
Bend-Aid
old
dots.
man brain.
Bend-Aid dots.
No,
The
you
dots
know,
and
like shading. It
graystone.
looks like shading.
Graystone.
Anyway,
Yeah.
you can alter, you can change it to be like dots or lines or diagonal or squares or try whatever you want. I don't know if Procreate has that. It certainly looks like it does.
Yeah, it does.
But fucking hell, that just looks great. I mean, that looks like it. That is what a Marvel comic should look like. And there are very few artists working at that fucking publishing house that can do shit like this. Netho Diaz, whatever, is one of them. They don't have very many. Most of them just draw badly. Fucking hell. Goddamn Duck Bag. I could stare his shit all day. God, I hate this motherfucker. Always makes us look bad. So good. Why does he got to be so good? Remember this dude? We ain't this from Infinital comic, the one that he was doing? His character?
Yeah.
The fucking landscape this asshole put all over the place.
Yeah.
He didn't sleep on none of this. Like, he got rocks and weeds.
Yeah.
Fucking duck bacon. God damn it. All right. And this one went crazy. This one, 5.3 thousand goddamn hearts. Retweeted 603 times.
Yeah.
This Hulk and Wolverine thing. And it is pretty epic, but I mean, Jesus, man. This thing went off on a whole nother level all by itself.
Yeah.
And it's like he gets all this attention and you don't have a lot of followers.
I like how he drew the Hulk's boner there on the.
You have fucking 624 followers.
Yeah.
And you go to mine, I got 1444. And I put a piece of artwork up, I get nothing. Nothing like that. But then again, I'm too busy. Look, I'm bitching about Pedro Pascal and
making
trying to promote everybody else. Talking about fucking weather in my area. Yeah. My timeline's gay. Don't look at my timeline, guys. It's horrible. It's not worth your time. My timeline is not worth your time. Haha. Yeah, get back to that. Apex, what's up, buddy? All these drawings are Marvel. Yeah, fuck you too, man. God damn. Ray Talk back. Ray Talk negative. No, he is great. I love that dude to death. I really do. He is a fucking talent. Like, for real, why isn't Marvel beating his door down? Did you leave, Homer?
I don't know. No, I'm here. I'm listening. I don't know.
Okay. I don't get it. Like, he should be working in the mainstream. He really should. Maybe he sees the value in being with us and just wants to fucking slum it for a while.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
It's got to be. It's got to be. I know it's why I'm here. I slum it with myself every day.
Shit.
So there seems to be some kind of bitch fest going on about this latest Fantastic Four trailer. Have you seen it? Where Ben Grimm has a rock beard. It seems like people are, he has a beard. Not throughout the whole flick. It's just like part of it. They're showing he's got like a stalactite beard.
Yeah.
Johnny Storm's flying him up, and he's trying to make him say it's clobbering time, and now Ben suddenly has it. But people are up in arms about it. I'm like, so? They did that shit in the comics a few times.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
when it was all spiky and shit. Yeah.
it's not unheard of, and they're probably just doing it like there's a theory where they go through some kind of what do you call it, multiversal portal or whatever bullshit. I'm sure they're using that to illustrate that a certain amount of time has gone by, and they'll find a way to shave it off. Like, I don't know, maybe he'll do an Olay face cleanse or something. I don't know. I don't care. I mean, I'll watch the movie because I'm a fucking simp for Marvel. I always have been. They can do like the worst shit. I'll watch it. I even watched the Marvels, dude. I knew it was going to be terrible going into it, and I still watched it. I hated
the Jack Kirby one.
No, Brie Larson and
the Brie Larson one,
yeah. Now, Captain Marvel by itself was not terrible. Was not terrible. One great, one terrible. But the follow-up, the Marvels, where it was her and I guess the one that's supposed to be Monica Lambeau, the black chick, and the little Arab girl, Miss Marvel.
Right. Yeah.
It just was not good. It honestly, to me, it looked like they just needed a reason to put these three chicks in a movie and call it a day. And it took them about 10 minutes to put the script together. They didn't even try to form a committee to pass it or to edit it or nothing. And they said, okay, let's throw some money at it, put some special effects at it, and call it a day. But we need something to fill this hole.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I am looking forward to Fantastic Four a little bit. I'm actually kind of hyped about Superman.
I'm not looking forward to either one, but I do want to watch them.
I just want a good fucking movie, dude. I'm tired of everything sucking. Everything kind of has gone downhill for me since Endgame. Like, I blew my nut all over the place when Captain America said Avengers Assemble, and he picked up fucking Mjolnir and started whipping ass. I was like, this is the movie I've been waiting 10 years to see. Let's do this. And I was spent.
Right. That's the thing, though. That's what happened.
And they blew their load, and I blew my load, and it hasn't been the same since.
Right.
Now they're doing this weird fucking new Avengers shit. It's total garbage.
The Thunderbolts? You don't like the Thunderbolts? I like the Thunderbolts. I thought it was good.
The Thunderbolts was okay. I liked the Sentry. I like that. I wish they'd have done more of the tentacle monster that is the Void instead of just putting dude in a shadow and calling it a day. I think they ran out of money, to be honest with you. The one I really hated a lot was fucking Captain America 4.
Oh yeah, that one sucks.
I knew going in, I had a feeling that they were showing way too much Red Hawk in all these trailers. And the trend is they show all the best parts of the movie in the trailers.
Yeah.
And I'm like, they're going to blow all their load on this fucking Red Hawk just to get people to come in here and see this fucking disaster. Mm-hmm. And everything you see in the trailer, that's going to be it. That is going to be it. And I was right, man. I was right. And I didn't really like the idea of them having Sam as Captain America anyway. It just felt like they were just giving him fucking leftovers or something. Like, as even in the comics, dude, him as the Falcon, he's always been a very strong character on his own.
Yeah, he's never
been Cap's sidekick. Yeah. He's always been a kick-ass character on his own. They didn't have to just say, okay, well, you know, we've done away with Captain America. We're just going to give it to the black guy now. That's exactly what it seems like they did. Right. I mean, fucking Bucky was right there.
Right.
Ready with the redemption arc. I've said it 1,000 times. It would have been phenomenal. They could have made that Captain America and the Falcon or Winter Soldier, whatever the fuck, TV show. Did that for the 6 episodes, built it up to a movie, Okay. Then had Captain America for the movie that would have led into some kind of new adventure thing, and then slowly build a new threat up.
Yeah.
Preferably Doctor Doom. And hopefully they won't F that up. But I mean, whatever, man. I try to remain humble. Everybody fucking hates on the movies now. And it's just like, if you express any kind of negative opinion, it's just like you're part of that little hate clique. And I hate being that. I want to be positive. I want to be positive about the whole thing. I want to like these movies. I grew up loving these characters. I want to like it. I want to go see the Superman movie. I want to root for Superman, even though I hate that goddamn outfit they got him in. It is so terrible, that uniform. But I've heard the guy talk. I like the way he sounds. He's an American actor playing an American iconic superhero.
Oh, really? He's American.
Yeah.
That's
He's
cool.
American. Yeah, I thought he was a Brit at first. And then I saw Twisters, and I know
who is he in Twisters?
He's the dude that's in the truck with the dude from Transformers. Like the Hispanic dude who's now in that horrible fucking Ironheart thing that just came out the other day.
Oh,
apparently he's playing the Hood, but the Hispanic dude was in the Beast the Transformer Beast Wars thing or whatever.
Yeah,
that one that came out a couple of years ago. No, was he that one? Yeah, I think he was that one. And yeah, so he's like in the Twisters, he's the one that's working opposite of the girl and Glenn Powell, and David Cornsweet is like his buddy, his buddy in the passenger seat. I mean, I instantly like David Cornsweet. I like his swagger, his demeanor, the way he talks. And then I was a little bit like, fuck, we're gonna have another British goddamn superhero that's supposed to be American, because it's great acting and all that, but give me an American goddamn actor, And then found out he was actually American. I was like, yeah, dude, he's born and raised in Philly. He's a big Eagles fan. Seems like a good dude.
PA?
Yeah, seems like a good dude.
He might be friends with Peter A. DeLuca.
Might be.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Pete.
Acapad, what's up? You got connections?
Yeah.
Speaking
of Acapad and James, recently I saw Warner Brothers YouTube channel is playing they're playing their movies on there.
What? Really?
Yeah, like they were just playing I just saw a little while ago they were playing that last Mad Max one that nobody liked or whatever, but I mean,
wait, they made another they redid Mad Max again?
No, well, Furiosa, whatever it was called.
Oh, I saw that. That wasn't that bad. The one that Charlize Theron.
Well, not that one. The next one with what's her face?
I got a hard on for her too, man. Oh, we got WB Kids, Warner Brothers Entertainment. Oh, they're playing Superman right now.
Yeah, they're showing Superman right now.
Well, I mean, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's cool. I didn't know Warner Brothers was doing that. And you can watch them live.
Well, the shit's so old now.
Yeah. Well,
hello, sir. How are you?
How?
I don't know how. You tell me. That sounds like a good way to start it off, though.
Yeah, I'm just having a nice little.
Is that a good and proper beverage, or is that a diet soda?
Half. Yeah, that's vodka soda.
Okay.
Seltzer.
We'll do what you got to do.
A little black cherry.
Omer, self-destruct. Omer, chat.
Yeah, Omer popped in my chat when I was blackout drunk the other morning.
The other night. Yeah.
God, I haven't been blackout drunk in years. I kind of miss being blackout drunk.
I thought I ended the stream. I don't know. I guess I was playing so much music that it eventually, triggered something and ended the stream. So
I think the last time I was blackout drunk, I wasn't quite blackout drunk. I was in Australia in the Navy.
Oh.
There was a bunch of British sailors talking shit in a bar. They were calling us a bunch of colonials. I told them that their queen was a lesbian. We got in a fight. My face got smashed with a chair. I lost part of my tooth. That's pretty much all I remember. Now I woke up in the medical bay, And they're like, dude, you got your ass kicked.
What the
I'm like,
fuck, bro?
okay. Did I get laid? No, you got laid out. You got laid out. You
Cheers, guys.
fucked up. I'm like,
How long
"Man."
ago was the Navy?
Oh, fucking 90s, 92, 93, shit like that. Yeah, we hit Australia very briefly going into the Gulf of Arabia.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
it sounds
fun.
like a good time.
Everything was fine until we got to once we crossed the Strait of Hormuz, it was all fucking downhill from there. Trust me. All the ports going in, Hawaii, Guam, Australia, the Philippines, Hong Kong, Singapore. We even stopped at Sri Lanka, that little teardrop island off the coast of India, real quick, just for a refill. The dudes on the little tanker dock there, they're trying to hand us a, yo, man, I can take our flag. It's so cool, man. I can leave our jeans. Yeah. Leave our jeans and Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys. You fucking Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. Yes, I do all the time. I'm going to go home to her Wednesday and see my Dallas Cowboy cheerleader girlfriend. Wearing my Levi's and my cowboy hat. We're going to drink Bud Light.
Yankee blue jeans.
Talk about the Yankees. Mr. Yankee Blue Jeans.
Yeah.
That's what they call us. We were there for all of 3 hours. And we left. And then I think after that, it was just straight streaming into the fucking Gulf. And then it was just fucking shit. It's nothing like it is over there now. It was all bullshit. Just fucking sand, hot bullshit. Fucking horrible. Not the best times I ever had in my life. But everything else, I think the best place I ever went to might have been Hong Kong. Because this is before the commies took it back over, and it was the shit. It was like the party.
When it was under Britain? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like the chicks, they were there. They were there. They were out in force. Went into the bar. Motley Crue was singing. No, was it Mama? No. Ozzy, Mama, I'm Coming Home. All the classics. Garth Brooks, Friends in Low Places. Everybody's getting fucking hammered. We leave in 4 hours. We're a stone's throw from the pier. Everybody's getting stone cold drunk. Everybody's grabbing girls and trying to do things with them.
So everything I've heard about sailors.
Yeah, pretty much what we do. At least I wasn't like any of the poor bastards. When he went to the Philippines, they completely lost their fucking minds and got married. So many dudes, man, got married in the Philippines. And they're like, you get back to San Diego and they're like, they got to bring their wives back and they got to get the green cards and the citizenship. And I'm like, dude, they're going to leave you in 3 months. As soon as they become a citizen, they are ghosts. You will never say, no, man, me and
She
love
loved
each
a
other.
long time.
Yeah, me and Mary Sue from fucking Manila love each other. It's awesome. She loves the Beach Boys. She told me so. She knows what's up. And then I had a chick from Hong Kong. She's like, I love you. Let's get married. I'm like, you were great. Don't get me wrong. It was fun, but marriage? Survey says that's the wrong answer.
Man, you're on fire tonight.
Well,
like James, his Hong Kong chick or whatever, his fucking Asian chick.
James has a proclivity for Asian women. Now, as a man who has sampled that part of the world, I will say, yes, that is a good proclivity to have. However, I like my women American made. Born and raised in the USA.
American made.
From her silky long hair to her sexy long legs. My baby is American made. God bless the Oak Ridge boys. Yeah, man. American women, they are the shit for me. They can get crazy, just like any of the rest of them.
Yeah.
But I mean, what you gonna do?
Well, it's like, do you want a crazy American woman or do you want a crazy, Filipino woman?
Don't want Filipino women. No. For one thing,
I mean, which one would you rather have coming at you? What's up, Jeremy Birch?
Coming at me? American.
Yeah,
because Filipino women, I've seen angry Filipino women. It's not a good thing.
They don't come at me. I come on them.
Oh, come on. Yeah, no. It's
Yeah, chat's, I mean, it's a little spicy tonight, you know. I like it. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe.
Jeremy
I'm just trying
Burris.
to kill
Woo!
What's up, Jeremy?
Oh, I don't know if you wanted to put the link in there again. It was way up at the top since I was.
I can do it
Yeah,
again.
I've been in here the whole time. I
I'm gonna be on for a little bit longer.
scrolled up to it.
It's one of those fucking nights where you just can't get to sleep. You don't even know if you should.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm reposting it now. Boom, there it is. If you're brave enough, and you want to come in, got shit to say. I gave up drawing a long time ago. I'm really worried about it to this point.
You got a little bit. You got the beard
just-
done.
Yeah,
Who was
I'm
it?
just kidding.
Was it Arjit? Gosh, somebody in the chat was saying, your guy looks like the guy you're drawing looks like something out of Pigman. Yeah, R.J. Williams.
Why do you gotta insult me like that, man?
And then he's like, I don't mean to stereotype.
Fucking pig man, really? Damn. Something against Bosch, but that's just not my thing.
Right.
You're not down with the
Pig
pig
man.
man?
He really doesn't like Muslims at all.
Oh. No, I think he's totally with that 9/11 report type stuff, you know?
Well, I was there too, man. I got nothing against Muslims. All they don't fuck with me.
Yeah, same.
I've killed my share. Oh shit! I wasn't supposed to say that. Damn it.
Yeah. Quiet part. No, it's
In
just like
Minecraft.
Muslims
Yeah,
fine,
Minecraft.
right? Muslims are fine, but the Islamists, it's like you don't want the Islamists.
Well, dude, when we went over there, now
You don't
this
want
was
those people
just
that are pushing it, you know,
this-
trying to bring it all over here.
we didn't go to Saudi Arabia. The first place we went to was Bahrain. Okay, the first place we dropped anchor at, and they said right away, "You're going to be walking down the street. That's fine. Do not look at the women. Do not make eye contact." I'm
Yeah.
like, why? I said, because they take that as an offense over there. They will fucking try to kill you.
That's
They
your
will start
ass.
all kind of shit. There's nothing you want to do. And you could always tell where the women were because they were the ones all in black with the little eye hole. Seriously, that's all they were over there. I didn't see any actual woman. All I saw was black bags walking around. And I was only out
In
in
the
town long
fucking
enough.
massive heat, right?
I was only out there long enough to get a couple of bootleg VHS tapes and some cassettes, and that was it. Yeah. Some Rolling Stones greatest hits, all 50 songs on two sides of a tape. It's great. Until the Islamic guy started announcing something on side B. I don't know what he was saying.
Oh,
You get
let's see what I got.
all the DVDs you could want, VHS tapes, all that shit. Are you showing something off? What do you got going on there?
This is
It's metallic.
Paranoid American book. It's
Ooh.
Stanley Kubrick. That's got a lot of glare. Stanley Kubrick on top of the moon. Film reel coming out of his head. NASA. Never
good
a
time.
straight answer. And
We were
nice
just
little
talking about
comparison to that
Kubrick a
book.
little bit ago.
Yes, we were.
Yeah, I've been here this whole time, man. You didn't see me, but I saw you.
He knows the lore, Omer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is like Kubrick directing the moon landing, you know, just in comic format. 20-something pages. Yeah,
Nice.
I like
Is
it.
this something you did?
No, this is Paranoid Americans.
Oh.
Well, the credits in the front. Let me see.
I'm not really an independent comic book fan. I just play one on TV.
Created by Paranoid American, writing. Oh, by Paranoid American, yeah, and somebody else, and oh, that's it. And where's the art? Who did the art?
Damn.
Artists, Inks and Colors by German Torres,
Nice.
Matt Young, and John Fortune. Let's see that.
Fucking Joe's Todd tag. Stop releasing the short clips of Superman. They aren't doing much to hype the movie. My thought is there's been a lot of pushback on the goofy humor of this movie, and they felt the need to release something that showed Superman more intense. The problem is, I don't know if Cornsway can pull this kind of acting off. Still hoping the movie is good, though, because I love Superman.
So you saw him in Twisters?
Yeah, he was good in Twisters. I mean, it was kind of a bit role, but he was still good. It was like, I don't know, any other time you go and you You know, there's a new
Hey, available
superhero
on
movie
Amazon.
coming out, and you
Yeah.
go to one of the other movies the dude's been in or something like that, and you're like, that's going to be Superman. Like when Spider-Man was coming out, and it was going to be Tobey
yeah.
Maguire.
Oh,
And then
yeah.
I saw that, what was it, Seabiscuit, whatever the fuck it was. I'm like, he's going to be Spider-Man. What's he like?
Seabiscuit.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Nothing
Yeah.
like
Oh
it.
man, I was a kid, and I remember that. Like, I think one of my parents took me to see it in the movie theater because,
Yeah.
you know, he likes dogs. You know, we got dogs, whatever, right? It's like, we're so sorry, right? Your dog can't race. Why not? His testicles haven't descended yet, and that just stuck with me and my mother and whoever else for the longest fucking time. Just
Yeah, you got to
testicles
hate it
haven't
when your
descended yet.
testicles haven't
It
descended
was a
yet.
running joke. His testicles haven't descended.
I'm still dealing with that problem. The pills, they kick in sometimes.
Oh man, it still smells good.
Every now and then I'm walking down the hall. There's a big thump. Oh, look, one drop. Then you got to pick it up, glue it back on. So real.
Did you know that one of the defining features of Harvey Weinstein was that he was castrated when he was in like his late teens, early 20s?
Dude, there is no
Because
way
of infection.
Harvey old ass Weinstein was slinging dick on all those actors like they said he was.
Well,
No
so
fucking way.
that was one of the questions. Like if there was only two girls that could describe his wiener,
They described it
Not
in
having-
vivid detail.
not
Old
having
and shriveled.
balls. Yeah, there was like 100 women that came forward, but out of all the 100, 98% of them did not know that he didn't have testicles.
It's like it looks
Or-
like a
or
dick,
describe
but
it.
smaller.
Yeah,
Damn. So
Yeah.
he really,
And then it was
he really
like-
didn't have a dick.
They tried to do the same thing with Stormy Down. I was like, what did President's dick look like? Look like a
just
dick.
for the record, and they're writing down. They got an artist rendering, you know, preparing.
It's got that wisp of orange hair right there. The big thatch of it. Parts
Well,
right down the middle on the side, just like on his
you know,
head.
I guess I mean a guy could bang a chick without her ever seeing his dick, right? I mean,
It's possible. I mean, you know,
Possible, but
but you got to have the testosterone from your nuts to get a, you know, well, maybe not to get an erection because they got other stuff you can, you know, like pills or
yeah, I don't know
injections
how,
or
maybe,
something.
or maybe he only was missing one testicle. I think he might have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I need to look at that article again because
I think probably 80% of those chicks were just lying their goddamn ass off,
yeah, well, that was
trying to
part
get a
of it, yeah.
payday. Like,
Yeah,
obviously,
it was all part
dude's
of the
like a
Me Too
multimillionaire. Let me get some of that
That's
money.
right.
That's
Yeah.
what all that
Black
means.
man was. Like Harvey, I know you're going to court
Not
for
that
sexual harassment. Now, I know we were only in the room briefly one time in 1985, but you looked at my titty, and I'm going to say you did things to me. So
Right.
give me $100 grand. We'll call it a day.
In a movie, you put me in a movie once,
And then
to mention
something
they
happens
made the
and it's
best
weird.
movies out of the 90s.
And then they end up doing something anyway. And it's like, look, I'm touching your titty. There's nothing you do about it. You like it now.
You like
Hi,
it,
welcome to the sexual
You-
harassment seminar.
You like it?
What
now?
is your offer? So, thing. Good little indie comic.
I like your
Still
stop
bad.
sign.
Kind of scratchy detail. Yeah, it's a real one.
I got a flag. That's all I got. I got no fun
Got a
setup.
flag up there. Oh, I saw your flag earlier. Yeah, I got a flag up there. I got a flag towel over here.
My setup is bullshit.
I got all these Jägermeister bottles to show what an alcoholic I am.
Well, I
Drank
mean, you
all of
know,
them myself.
you got to have an identity.
Even if it's a fucked up one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm picking my username out, changing it from, you know, some letters and numbers and shit, right? And I'm like, what name fits me? Like, geez, I'm looking around.
Drunk
Geez,
dude wearing a frizzy hat.
like, shoot, I like 9 Inch Nails. Let me go with Mr.
Oh,
Silver.
dude, you like 9 Inch Nails? What do you think about the Tron soundtrack that's coming out for the new one?
I I didn't even know that. See, I'm so out of the loop on so many new things. I don't.
Dude, you gotta listen to me. You gotta go to
I'll
YouTube.
check it out.
You gotta check out Tron Ares, Ares. Watch that trailer. Listen to that soundtrack, especially at the very end when it crescends. Your little mind will blow up. That is some bad shit. I'm waiting for that. That is going to be so cool to draw to. I am anxiously awaiting it. And the fucking movie doesn't come out till like October, November, something. And they're not releasing the soundtrack early like they normally do. Oh no, they're going to make you wait for it.
Tron Ares.
Because it's fucking Trent Reznor and he's got to be a dick.
Oh man, I know.
I pretty much like everything he does.
Well, I once it was about let's see, with teeth and survivalism and that kind of stuff, and I just kind of dropped off with it. But you know, it's just like
wasn't
you guys
that the
stick with
one?
classics.
No, what was the one who was like "Bite the Hand That Feeds You"? It was like 5 different tracks we kept doing that. Was that with teeth?
I think so.
Yeah.
And I'm
now,
like,
the social network soundtrack was kick ass. You wouldn't think it would be, given the nature of the movie. All right. It didn't seem like it would fit, but it was really good. Like by itself, it's a great soundtrack. I don't really give a shit about the movie, but the soundtrack itself is great. And then I think he did the one where
I'll look that up too.
The Netflix joint where Sandra Bullock played the chick. You weren't allowed to look or whatever. Everybody had to wear like a blindfold or whatever.
Oh,
I can't remember the name of it.
Something.
Yeah. That wasn't so bad. Like they've had more misses than hits lately. But this Tron Ares soundtrack, dude, it sounds really.
I found the Social Network soundtrack.
Super energetic.
I want to listen to that at some point. There was another soundtrack.
Well, if I wasn't scared of getting struck, I'd listen to it right now.
Yeah.
And don't search for it on Spotify because you will find every goofy fuck that wants to be a DJ under the sun trying to emulate it. You can't find it anywhere except on the friggin' trailer that I know of. I know I've tried. I want the full link so I can hear it when I'm drawing. I love listening to when I get deep into the mood. You know, if it ain't, I'm pretty much when I'm drawing like that. Basically, in the design stuff, it's more electronic based, like Crystal Method, 9 Inch Nails, even some of the older shit that ones don't really have a name, you know.
Started listening to Massive Attack,
Chemical Brothers, Massive Attack, all that kind of shit. But when I'm doing something repetitive, like a lot of rendering or some stupid fucking landscape I don't really want to do, it's Metallica. I put Metallica in and I just rock the fuck out to Master of Puppets or
very nice.
Something older like Kill 'Em All, something like that. Yeah. I just get angry with it, you know, because I feel like I'm angry drawing. I'm doing something I don't really want to do.
You got to put that energy into it.
That's pretty much it. And I only listen to country when I feel depressed because basically that's all it is. I'll throw in some old ass Johnny Cash. And I'm like, fuck everybody. Man in Black rules. I'm in Folsom Prison. I don't like
quietly
weep to a boy named Sue. Yeah. The Bird Box. Thank you, Apex. Yeah, The Bird Box. That was a fucked up movie.
Why am I thinking of like something maybe Samuel L. Jackson was in? It might have been Sandra Bullock as well. Or one of those other guys. There was this signal being put out. It was like The Cell or something. Not The Cell, because that's a great movie, but it was a signal being put out, and all these people in the beginning, I believe, started in an airport or something, and it was like every cell phone, right, would pick up the signal and it would re-emit it and cause them to become, a sort of zombie homicidal type rage, flipping out.
It's weird. That sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
John Cusack? Let's see.
Oh God, I haven't seen a John Cusack movie since
John Cusack, Samuel L. Jackson.
That what was it? Runaway Jury he did with Gene Hackman. That's how long it's been since I've seen John Cusack movie. And that was like fucking early.
Yeah, it's
2000.
called Cell. It is called Cell. It's from 2016. It's got a 4.4 rating. Yeah, I believe John Cusack is trying to get home to his
Does
family,
he still
right?
act?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
He hasn't done anything of note in a long time.
Is
Is it CELL?
Yeah.
Because there was a J-Lo movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That is a great one.
That's a weird one. Yeah.
The
Oh, wow. A graphic novelist, haha, begins a desperate search for his estranged wife. His wife's name is Clark. Clark is okay, whatever. And son, after mysterious cell phone signal transform New Englanders into savage killers. Okay. If you say
you want to see something killer, that graphic starts out with a graphic novel. You can find it on.
Oh wow, the chick that plays his wife is hot. Holy shit. She looks a lot like Blake Lively. Her real name is Clark Cerullo. I don't know, man. I don't think I could bang a chick and call her Clark.
Oh, Clark. Yeah.
It'd be too weird. It's like, oh, Clark, I love you. You sexy bitch. Oh, I love the way your
Clark,
ass shines.
Clark, turn around. Clark. Yeah, bend over, Clark. Just stick your ass just like that.
Give it to me, Clark. Oh, just stop it already.
Utopia.
The fuck? Clark. Who's this Chloe chick? Alex Teravist. Hello, how are you? Another hot blonde.
Okay.
From Chapel Hill, North Carolina, really? 32 years old, 5'7". I'm about this. Hey, baby. I'm on her Instagram page. Ooh, she's only got 819 followers. This ain't the same chick.
Huh.
Is this the same chick?
You just found somebody with the same name.
Is this her kid? There's no fucking way.
Oh.
No, I am not that girl from that. Well, why are you on Instagram? I don't care about you. I'm looking for the hot chick. You goofy bitch. Okay, now is this her?
You're cracking me up tonight.
No, wait. No, and she's celebrating 5 years of being alcohol. Bitch, I don't care about you selling 5 years.
Cheers to that.
Show me your fucking ass. Okay, whatever. Oh, she's 1,000 days alcohol free. Well, you're no fun.
Whoa.
All right, whatever. I have no interest in this movie now. All right, let me see. She looks like a librarian. Erin Elizabeth Burns. She has an Instagram. Let's see what's up. She has 1,647 followers. Should I be one of them? Probably not. She believes in teaching, acting, singing, dogs and sharks in that order.
I believe in dogs. I believe in sharks. Yeah, you know.
I don't know. I could get with a homely chick.
Yeah, same.
She doesn't know she's cute. She thinks she's ugly.
Gotta have that sleeper body, right?
Yeah. She's rocking a heavy set down under the blouse. Everything's well equipped. You know?
Like a big butt that's really like nicely shaped.
Yeah, exactly.
Like she's natural cute. Bubble butt.
She's cute.
She's kind of self-conscious about it, you know.
But she's not like stupid hot. Like nobody whistles if she walks down the road.
She doesn't advertise herself on Instagram or anything like that.
Yeah.
Just,
she definitely doesn't have a name like Clark or nothing.
Unless
it's
that's
like I always had two rules, man. I couldn't date a chick that had my mother's name because that's just fucking weird.
Definitely.
And any chick with a dude's name, I don't care how well. That's not true. If they were like stupid hot, I'd be all about it. I'm going to give you a nickname. My name is Bruce. Oh, that's fine. Whatever, Bruce. Let's do it. Like you got 36 Ds going on. Let's talk about this.
Hell yeah. There was this female with my mother's name, and I'm like, she was really into me. She was hanging around with my cousin, and she's like, your cousin's an asshole and all this, just left and right and all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I know. And she's like, oh yeah, movies. Yeah, we both love movies and all this shit. And she's like, we're just riffing off of everything, music too, just like you're saying,
Oh,
Chemical
yeah.
Brothers, Crystal Method, all kind, all kind of whatever else. And she's like, have you seen this one? No. Have you seen that? No. Have you seen this one? Just back and forth, that kind of high level shit. And great body. They were not real, but they were enhanced, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And then I'm like, yeah, I just couldn't be calling her, my mother's name.
Yeah, it's too fucking weird, dude.
Or then I find out like, oh yeah, she's sweet for a while, right?
Uh-huh.
It's like she's sweet for about 48 hours, and then on the third day,
She goes
starts
schizo on
to
you.
fall apart.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just like a little bit of moodiness starts to kick in more and more, and sharp tones and whatever. And I'm like, damn, all right, fucking whatever, PMS,
Oh shit.
something.
I'll tell you some weird shit that happened to me. I'm in the Navy. You see, all the crazy shit happened in the Navy. San Diego at the Enlisted Bar. Now, there was a few ships that went out on Westpac ahead of us. We were part of the carrier group, but for some reason we were late getting out. I don't remember why. So we're at the enlistment's club, and you're in civilian attire, everything, whatever. There's family members that can be there. Civilians can come in. It's like right there at the gate and all that bullshit. Anyway, they got the music going. Girls are out dancing. I'm 3/4 lit. Everybody's daring me to go out on the floor. I don't fucking dance. I look like a retard when I go out there. Say, go on out there, Ed, man. Show your moves off. And there's this one chick, she was eyeballing me pretty hard. And she was fucking gorgeous. I'm not going to lie. She was really nice looking. So I go out there, and next thing I know, we got hands everywhere on each other, right? Yeah, dude. And it's like,
on the dance floor?
It's getting, yeah, dude. It's getting very intense. And I'm like, this chick's into me. Like, something's going to happen. I know this is going to happen, like for real. So it's great, Go back to the table, sitting with her friends, drinks are being ordered, and she's asking me all these questions about what ship I'm on, and I'm telling her I'm on the Halsey. We're going out in a couple of days. We're a little late getting to the carrier group, this, that, and the third. She goes, oh, yeah, the Halsey. My husband's on the Fox.
Oh.
I was like, well, hang on, baby. Back up a minute.
Yeah.
Rewind just a little bit.
Well, hold on. Tell me his rank.
So she's like, yeah, Miguel Martinez.
Oh,
I'm like, who?
Oh, man.
FC3, Miguel Martinez, on the Fox, your sister ship. Bitch, didn't you just have your tongue down my throat not 5 seconds ago?
Mm.
Grabbing my ass? Wasn't this happening? Oh, yeah, well, he's gone. It's okay.
Oh, yeah.
No, I know. I know Martinez. He's a big dude. He whipped my goddamn ass. I'm not doing it.
Personally knew. Damn.
Goofy bitch. I'm not. No, this is not happening. She's like, come on, baby. It's a long night. It's a long time until he comes back. It's going to be, we don't ask questions. It's all good. I'm like, look, I don't know what kind of life you're living, but I'm not living that life because I like living life. I've gotten to the habit of drawing breath like every couple of seconds. It's fun for me. What you're doing, you're setting me up to be murdered.
I don't want my teeth punched down.
I'm not about it. I'm not about it. So I had to kindly reject her advances, and Jesus, God, there was some advances going on. Like things were moving around, dude. You know what I mean? It was something, whatever. And I had to get away from that whole situation, just away. And that happens more than you would think it would. It really does. Not necessarily to me. It did happen a few times, but there was a lot of chicks out there who were married or involved with dudes, they're attached. Mm-hmm. And as soon as that guy gets on the boat and gets a significant, I don't even think they get past the Coronado fucking bridge, to be honest with you. These chicks are all loose in the pants and they are ready for a good time. And it's like, yo, I need a few more beers before we can do this. Just a few more. And
Oh, man.
I still had some wits about me at that point in time. Thank God, because Martinez was a big dude. He was a very like I said, he was on we were CG-23, he was CG-33. The only reason
Now you're just CG
guided missile cruiser. The only reason I even knew him was because I went over there to do some kind of surplus inventory for the bosun, the paint locker at one point in time. It was just the coincidence of it was unreal, And Martinez was not a small dude. Like, he was a big fucking Mexican with arms the size of your head. If he would have fucked me up. Or maybe not. Maybe it would have been a weird gangbang situation. Maybe I missed on a bunch of fun. I don't know. Maybe I would have been into it.
Tons of fun.
Yeah. Maybe Martinez was the one that was really into me. I don't know.
Shit. Hey, honey. Can you go?
Yeah, Martinez would have pegged you in the ass.
And we got our eye on Ed. And when I'm gone, I want you to hit on him. And take pictures.
Just fill out the waters, baby. Just fill out the waters.
Yeah, it was some
sailor talk or something. Just feel out.
Weird
He's
shit.
like, I want to know if I can hit it at sea.
Yeah. Is it smooth or choppy?
This dude I was friends with. I really hope he's not watching this stream because I'm about to say some shit. Well, he's not with her anymore anyway, so it doesn't matter. He was like
spilling it all tonight and ain't even drinking.
I lived on the boat. He lived off base. He lived in an apartment. He had I can't remember if she was his wife or girlfriend at the time. Anyway, he's like, dude, come over to the house. We'll have a pizza and some fucking beer and we'll play Dungeons and Dragons and shit. I'm like, well, first of all, I don't play Dungeons and Dragons, but whatever. I'll watch you. I'll draw a character, whatever you want to do. I don't care. There's some other dudes that were there, a couple of chicks, whatever. They all leave, and it was like fucking 4:00 in the morning, and I didn't want to go all the way, get back on the trolley, go all the way back to the boat. So he's like, just crash here, dude. Just, floor, sleep, whatever, couch, I don't care. Because we go to the same boat in the morning anyway. All right, man, whatever. So he goes to bed. I'm out there. I fall asleep. And then I wake up and I got to piss. So I go to the bathroom. I do my business. I come back. And sitting on the sofa that I was sleeping on was his significant other, naked. I'm going to assume waiting for me.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
And
so,
I'm like,
after you got up to piss, she's
yeah. After I did my business,
okay.
Apparently there was more business to be handled, and I'm like, hey,
I got a
girl whose name I won't say on the stream. What are you doing? And she's like, I saw the way you were looking at me earlier. No, you didn't. So I was not looking at you that way. You're mistaken. She's like,
well, I saw that hunger in your eyes.
Come on. I'm like, you know what? Normally, at this stage of my life, I would say, dear Penthouse Forum, this awesome shit happened to me, and we'll do this story right now, IRL. We'll do it. Fuck it, let's go. But dude's my friend, and I had this weird, twisted sense of loyalty about doing shit like this.
Yeah.
And I really don't want this to become one of those situations
not like a real sense
where it suddenly becomes the new Lifetime movie of the week and homeboy comes out of the bedroom with a fucking monkey wrench, sees me banging his chick 5 different ways from Sunday and says, I'm going to kill you now. And I'm dead. So I was like, you know what? Tell dude I'll see him on the boat in the morning. I'm leaving. Bye. Thanks for the hospitality. You put some clothes on because you're weird. I'm leaving. And I saw a dude the next day. Like, he worked in a different department than I did. He was operations. I was what they call a deck seaman. Go ahead and get it out of you now. Bosun mate. And he goes, hey, man, we met up for lunch. Saw him in the mess deck. She's like, hey, man, what happened? I thought we were going to come into the ship together, you know, and all this, you know. I'm like, well, you know,
Yeah, we nearly did come in together.
I just had this weird thing. I had to make up some cock and bullshit story. I couldn't sleep. I felt sick, something, I don't know. Me and different
Sleep
things.
with your wife naked.
He said, I just had to go. And he said, and I'm not going to say her real name. We'll just say her name was Matilda. Okay. For lack of a better name. He said, oh, Matilda was disappointed. She fixed a really big breakfast and everything. She really wanted to.
She really wanted that sausage.
So I was like, yeah. You think you could come over for dinner tonight? No, dude, not now, not ever. I'm sorry. I mean, you're great. I think you're awesome. But I can't. And then, you know, later on, throughout the years, come to find out, you know, they got separated and everything. And I was chatting with him on Facebook a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, so, you know, what's going on? It was, oh yeah, me and her, we went separate ways. I'm like, oh really? So I conveyed the whole story to him. Man. He's like, so that's why you left that thing. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's why I never went back to your house ever. Because that shit, I mean, maybe I'm weak. Maybe I'm missed all kinds of opportunity in life. I don't know. I can't do shit like that.
Well,
like if I wasn't
twisted sense of morality.
Yeah, if I wasn't friends with dude, I probably would have done it.
Right.
I probably would have. Like if I didn't give two shits about this guy one way or the other, I would have risked getting killed. You know, I mean, for some decent trim, yeah, sure, why not? But
decent? No, it's got to be better than decent. You know,
dude, I was 21 years old.
Oh,
if the fucking wind blew a certain way, it was decent. I didn't give a shit.
Yeah, that was
this
90s,
is what
right?
it was
Yeah,
for me.
90s.
Yeah, man, it was just weird. Just a lot of weird shit going on that you don't think would be weird. That was weird. That I unfortunately saw a lot of. That I'm not going to say scarred me for life, but it definitely taught me some life lessons. Definitely. And I want to say I'm a better man for it, but I don't think I can. I think I just suffer from
What did your buddy say about it?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about when I told him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he wasn't surprised because he caught her like fucking another dude. Shit. That was why they separated. And the worst part is, he told me their 18-month-old baby was in a crib in the same room with them. Like he came home and caught it. Yeah, it was a fucking mess. I was like, wow, that is a Lifetime movie of the week just waiting to happen right there.
Those kind of people, you know, just do that kind of shit with.
I don't understand.
My kid won't remember.
Did you ask him if he would have minded back then if you banged his wife?
No, Omer, I didn't ask him if he would have minded. Yeah. Oh, dude. Now that it's 15 years later, let me ask you: would you have cared if I don't know, doggy styled your chick on the couch there while you were sleeping in the next room, unbeknownst to you? And then he would have come back and said, "Yeah, dude, it's fine with me. We could have had Yahtzee the next day. Who cares? You know?
Well,
let's make it a day.
Invited you over for dinner, so
we can play Monopoly. You know?
Was it a three-way he was interested in?
I don't even know, man. I don't play like that. I just know if it gets too weird, I walk out the door.
This was the D&D guy, right?
Yeah, that was the D&D guy.
Maybe they
recall this joke.
Wanted an Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, okay. I recall this joke. Shane said to Mandy on Ballers, right? He's like, Mandy's so stupid, right? He's like, she thought D&D stood for Dick and Dick. So you want to play D&D? You know.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that just stuck with me. I'm like, holy shit, that is just
damn.
Right there, man. I mean, you gotta take a joke when it's fucking funny, you know, but it just, you know, it kind of upsets some people.
Some people can't handle a joke.
It seems
like I can handle a joke. I really can, to a point. And then sometimes jokes can become kind of mean-spirited. Yeah. And then, you know, you're not a fucking dummy. You know when someone's fucking with you. Like when the joke starts to turn inward and it's like a really nasty toenail, like an ingrown toenail. And it just really starts to rub you the wrong way, especially when they start repeating the fucking punchline over and over. But it's like directed at you. It's like, yeah, you fucking this, that, and then you just,
Yeah, I heard it.
I just want to smack somebody. And then that's when you got to walk away. You know, you can't give in. You can't give in to that physicality of it, because then, probably get arrested.
Apex.
Dude.
Do you mind if
Somebody
I
up.
play Twister with your wife?
Oh shit! I didn't see that. Where is it? Yeah. Whoops. Left leg
Twister.
green.
Fun for the whole family.
Left nut red.
So she was pretty hot then, like back, you were 20.
She was okay. She was of the Asian persuasion,
Oh, okay.
and I mean, it was like what it was,
Right.
because there was a lot of that going on at that time.
A little sideways, honey. A little sideways.
I guess I don't know about all that. I will say she was good and trim. I will say that.
Oh, nice. Nice.
If you're into that, I like my women to be women. I'm a big fan of the jungle. I like to get in there with my machete and go to work, as it were.
Oh, I ain't saying no.
I'm giving up all the secrets tonight, man. All the secrets. It's amazing. I started with the death of my father and my preferences for trim.
Holy shit.
Where my old man would be proud of me.
Well, I do believe this is why I'm wearing this, right? I do believe that our ancestors were looking down on us, or maybe not down, but from some other place, right?
Yeah,
they're looking
That's
across.
why you're in Dio's
gap.
costume. In Dio's.
Yeah, and I do plan to get my reverend ship so I can be really reverend self-destruct. I've got a website.
Reverend Proud Horse Self-Destruct.
I do love that name. What was it? Was it Proud Horse?
Proud Horse.
No, it's
yeah.
Proud Star.
If anything, our ancestors are probably looking down on us, giving us the fucking finger because our lives are so much easier now. It's like, bitch, you got running hot water. Okay, fuck you.
So you
right?
have to,
and toilet
so you
paper.
have to,
yeah, you can like order food off of your goddamn telephone. My telephone was a smoke signal, bitch.
For. And yeah. So the disapproval or something, but you have to see them as not just like, this disembodied. They're in like a limbo type thing, but they're in a
no, they're in the moon.
We
discussed that earlier. They're in the moon,
motherfucker. I couldn't get Uber Eats off a cave drawing, so fuck off. You're over here talking about how hard your life is, you little internet surfer freakazoid. I had to walk 15 miles in the snow just to get a
barefoot. I couldn't afford shoes.
Barefoot in the snow, picking splinters out of my dick.
Oh,
we had
because
to make
it
our
was
clothes
so
back in the
big because I was a cave person running from dinosaurs, trying to survive to protect the extinction, the fucking existence of the human race. And you're over here bitching because your pepperoni on your fucking Papa John's pizza's too cold. Fuck off and die, modern man. Fuck off. You bastard. Your life is so hard. Eat my ass. That's what they're doing. They're all flipping us off in heaven. Probably in hell, too. Like, could they have more fun and gone to hell?
Imagine the concept of hell, right? And then they're, metaphysically below us. So if they're suffering in all of, say, Dante's Inferno's listed, sufferings, right? And they still get to see their ancestors because they have some kind of super spiritual, preternatural connection with you, right? That they still see what you're doing and they're like, holy shit, if I was, right? If I was in my, grandson's shoes or whatever, right? Yeah. I would be, laying into these OF chicks or whatever, right? I don't know, just like
I don't know, but I will tell you this.
But then the heavenly side, contrasts like where they could give some guidance or maybe they can, return with a gentle reminder of footsteps, say, right? That's deep as hell, man.
It's just that when you get to the metaphysical aspect of things,
oh, definitely,
you find yourself alone and lonely at night.
Yeah.
Suddenly you feel the need to rub one out, and you're like, "Are they watching me right now?" Because that's going to be awkward.
Hey, Grandma.
And then And then I don't know, you get committed to the whole task at hand. You're like, fuck it. If he's watching me, I hope he learns a thing or two because I'm doing this. Things have to happen. Black Friday ends very soon. I got to get this done.
Shit.
Grandpa, you didn't have nothing like this in your day.
Exactly. This lipstick lesbian 17. Wait for the
He's all
cliffhanger.
like, all we had was the Sears catalog and the fucking shitter outhouse.
Pop, I love you, but this ain't Victoria's Secret. We got things to do.
I gotta work this out so I can get back to work, right?
It's purely for medical reasons, and I can't walk around bound up like this.
Hey,
I can't.
y'all
I
ever seen
can't
this
sleep.
Arnold
You gotta rub
Schwarzenegger
one
stuff?
out.
Ever seen these Arnold Schwarzenegger documentaries or something? Where one of them where he's supposed to be claiming, you have to. If anybody can do an Arnold voice, it's like you have to jerk off twice a day.
Get through the chopper.
If you want muscles like this.
Yeah. If that's the case, I should be bigger than Arnold at this point. I should be Mr. Universe. Mr. fucking
Mr.
Multiverse. Fucking
new character.
Halder dropped a link so you can get ordained at thedudism.com over there.
Yeah, I'm all over that, man. I'm all about becoming a priest of the Dudists. I mean, I appreciate your Halder, but it's not get weird.
Pretty funny though.
Just take it easy, mankind. Come join the slowest growing religion in the world. Dudism.
Apex Comics says that John Proudstar, aka Thunderbird, was an X-Men character who died too early. Where is this coming from? How is this relevant?
Because
we're talking about
his name.
Talking about jerking off, and you come over here, fucking Thunderbird.
No, Mr. Self-Destruct's hat. We were talking about the hat.
Oh, the hat. Well, now you're leading into the stereotype. You don't know if that's an Indian hat. That could be something else. That could be some kind of religious thing. You don't know what's going on with him. How dare you, sir?
I am going to get my reverendship, whatever
he might be celebrating Wayne Newton for all we know. I don't know what's going on. I'm not trying to judge. I'm just here to have fun. I'm here to spill secrets and talk about things that I shouldn't be talking about to strangers on the internet.
Yeah.
We're friends.
Yeah. So anyway, back to this homie looking actress chick.
And how we like the girls with the sleeper builds.
Yeah. Well, I find myself doing it sometimes. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm weird because I'm old and lonely. But I'll see a hot chick in a movie or a TV show and I'll look them up on Google. I can't believe I'm gonna tell everybody just how fucking weird I am. And I'll check them out. I go to the Instagram, like, oh fuck, she's married. Well, so much for that fantasy, Or like, oh man, she's got like 5 kids, or she's weird as shit. She's got like a nose ring, and she voted for Kamala Harris, or I don't know.
Oh, gosh.
She likes Cocker Spaniels, whatever, something weird.
Yeah, she's obsessed with a type of dog or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I don't know. I'm just weird like that. I don't even have celebrity crushes anymore. The internet's ruined it for me.
Yeah.
Now he's got OF crushes.
It's like I used to
cosplay crushes.
Dude, I do not fuck with OnlyFans. Are you kidding me? No way. I gotta have
you don't have any money because
I gotta have some money for mortgage, man. No, I'm not about that. Like I used to have a hard crush on the chick that played Buffy.
Oh, Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Yeah, and then she went and married that goofy fuck, Freddie Prinze Jr. I'm like, thanks for ruining that for me, Buffy. Now I can never have you. Because clearly it was in the cards. Clearly. And then I was like, well, who's that other chick that was on Buffy? Oh, yeah, the bitch, Charisma Carpenter. Well, maybe there's a shot with her. No. She's just fucking weird.
Michelle Trachtenberg.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was sad.
Yeah.
I think she had some kind of undiagnosed diabetic thing going on. But she was fucking beautiful, man. Like she really turned into a beautiful woman.
And she was in a one really good movie that I'll recommend. Mysterious Skin.
What? I thought you were gonna say Eurotrip because that was the shit. That movie was the absolute balls.
Oh, that's total fun. But I'm saying like on a deep level, Mysterious Skin, where she's in there, she's trying to be like the best friend the main character, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, who I think
Oh, that
we
guy. I
probably
wonder how
could have
much
got as
pussy
the
that kid
Robin.
gets. Just, that's what I wish. I wish I, for once, could be like of a celebrity stature.
Body
Where I
swap.
could be the dude.
Body
Where, yeah, I just show up and panties fall right the fuck off. I just show up and, oh, look, it's Don. And then just massive flood of vagina juices everywhere because all the chicks are excited for me. Maybe some dudes too. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'll take love in all forms.
Well,
I'm not about it.
What if you have to, in order to get that to that level of success and attention, what if you have to let someone like Harvey Weinstein put his self all up in you?
Well, it would depend on how gentle he was, really.
It sounds like Don's next comic.
I would hate to say it. I don't think I've really ever considered this scenario before.
Bancroft is in the chat.
You give me reason to think. Let's weigh the options here. What could have Weinstein done for me? I don't know. He could have made me reasonably rich and famous.
Millionaire.
Would I have took a dick in the butt for that? No. Probably not.
Oh shit!
I said probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance.
I mean, there was always the thing in the military. The same dudes always ask you the stupidest goddamn questions. Hey, man, if you can't say no. You can't say you wouldn't do it. All right. If there was would you suck a dick for $1 million? I mean, first of all, why are you putting this scenario out into the air? Okay, that's my only choice. I don't have a choice. Like, I have to do this or I don't get paid.
Right? Yeah.
Well, dude, number one, $1 million can buy a lot of mouthwash. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just saying. At some point,
what about you have to drop it down like Fear Factor, right? You have to drop it down. So what about 50,000?
No, absolutely not.
No,
I wouldn't even take a dirty look. No.
Wait,
a mill is the legend. That's legendary status number for me. Okay, that's where you want to be.
What about you, Omer? What's your?
I'm gonna say negative on all of it.
Oh, gee, it wouldn't sell out for nothing.
When it comes to money, I will sell out at a certain point. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Now, if you're talking straight anal rape, I'm not doing that at all.
To completion, or just like pop it in your mouth and.
To completion, and you it's up to you whether to spit or swallow.
All right, so we're talking about full finishing act.
Shout out Bancroft. I hope you like the chat.
Oh fuck, Bancroft's in the chat, and I'm talking this kind of shit. Oh damn it! There goes his opinion of me. It's over.
Yeah. He said, "You kissed your mom with that."
I'll never be on his show again. Sorry.
Maybe you'll be the featured guest. No, you never know.
You know that Don guy? He's kind of fucking weird.
Oh,
hey Rob, you know.
Mega Mission.
Next.
Mega Mission.
Next. Yeah, Don really is fucking weird.
And aren't we all?
No, dude,
it's late. Sure I am.
I'm in a weird place in my head, man. I'm in a weird place in my head right now.
And like you said, a weird time zone in the months.
Yeah.
That's
the last couple of weeks.
That's not fun. So you do cut loose. Yeah, you do need to cut loose.
Yeah.
And I say that as a professor of cutting loose. Apparently I just got ordained by the Universal Life Church. I am # ordained.
Nice.
Nice.
You haven't lived till you've been # ordained.
All I had to do, they want me to share it on Facebook, Twitter, Pinterest, email, or anything. I can legally officiate weddings across the United States. I can impress my friends, family, and peers with my new official status. I can expand my career as a minister or professional officiant. This is what all these.
I couldn't marry anybody. I could never
have
take it seriously.
Benedict Cumberbatch, and but they got a bunch of celebrities on the front page, along with 2 guys getting married. One of them's in a wedding dress.
When it came to the part where the guy would say, "You may now kiss the bride," I would say, "You now no longer have the right to cheat on this guy."
Stephen Colbert, The Rock, Paul McCartney, Richard Branson, among others.
Are we name dropping now?
Oh yeah,
Because I know all those guys.
I'm associated with all these people now.
There's at least one of them that owes me $5. I'm pretty sure it's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
I heard
he owes me
Weinstein
more
owes
than
you $1
$5.
million.
That fucker's never going to pay either. He always runs when I send him an email. Never answers me back.
Oh, shit.
Dwayne, I know you're watching. You and Bancroft together. You owe me that $5, Rock. You know what you did. You know it was fun.
Oh shit! Don't say that after all the.
It might have got a little messy, but it's okay.
Yeah, there you go.
It's okay.
I got a little messy. We might have both been a little bit sore the next day. But
You and Vin, you guys know.
Bancroft, does he pay an Australian dairy dues? Didgeridoos?
Bancroft has left the chat. He's like, I'm not in for this shit.
Yeah, I have a wife, and kids.
I have a reputation to uphold. I can't be seen with these crazy fucks. Not today. I got Lucent to put out. No. I'm sorry. It was fun, Don, but you're on your own, pal.
My wife speaks French. Do you speak French?
Yeah, Mrs. B is like, you're not. Get out of that chat.
Oh,
right now, let's get out.
Did you?
Even though I speak French, those guys are deplorable.
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 Did you guys see that Yanofui video with Ricardo?
No.
That's stuck in my damn head for like 3-4 days. He's a meme guy, right? But he just had that so quick, so ready.
Isn't he the one that does all the weird videos for Ethan?
Yeah, for Ethan, for himself. I don't know, whatever.
Mr. Yanafui, he does the music videos, doesn't he? That one?
Yeah.
Yeah. These are funny as hell.
It's a talented dude, man.
It's funny shit.
We could pull it up if you want.
When I first discovered Ethan's live streams, there was one of those weird ass videos that they were doing. I'm scared to kind of try to rethink it because that fucking song that it gets stuck in my head in the worst possible way. Mm-hmm. And I just kept walking around singing this stupid song over and over and over again. It was one where they bounce their little heads around and makes it look like they're talking, but they're not, like on South Park or whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking weird. And I'm just singing it in the car, going shopping at Walmart, singing it out loud.
Yeah, so it's stuck in your head.
Me. The hell is wrong with that guy? Oh, it's Don. Never mind. He's weird. Standing in the self-checkout line, trying to steal Tylenol, singing it. It's all good.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
62 people watching. Thank you for staying up at 4:10 in the morning and being as crazy as we are.
Yeah, Yanafui.
Is that on? We got 5 on YouTube. How many? Where's everybody else at?
I don't know. The little eyeball over here says 62. 57 on X. 5 on YouTube.
That also counts people that have just clicked in or maybe even scrolled past it.
The 6 that are currently watching on YouTube are all bots. They'll be they won't count later.
Oh yeah.
At least 3 of them are soccer accounts.
Had it in my history on the other browser. There we go.
And I would just like to say, thanks to woke culture, the freaking definition of what's the word I'm looking for? Hang on. Trans. What is it? Trans something? I had an old man brain fart and I can't think of the word. Transition. That word has been ruined for me. Yeah. Because
I know
I watch these entertainment shows and other news things, and they're saying Meryl Streep is transitioning into this role. I'm like, she's gonna be a dude? Like, that's all I can think of now when they say shit like this. President Trump transitioned on his position on Iran and Israel. Wait, Trump said he's a chick now? What's going on?
Trump's trans now?
I never said that. Bad stuff. Don't go there.
All right, here's this.
I'm a beautiful woman. Beautiful woman.
Great tits. Great.
I've got huge tits.
We dropped the bomb. We put them down like dogs, I tell you. Beautiful dogs. I love Trump, dude. I love him so much. When he was doing that news interview, what was it, yesterday? And he come right out and he's like, Israel and Iran have been fighting for so long. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. And he said it right on C-SPAN, right in front of the. And then 2 minutes later, he comes out. He's like, CNN, MSNBC, NBC, they're all scum of the earth, scumbags. They should be fired. They should all apologize to the pilots, every one of them. They're all terrible humans. They're attacking those brave men and women who flew those missions, trying to get to me. They're all coming. They're all scumbags. That they should all be fired immediately. Like, you do it, dude. Don't hold back. I love that, man. And this first 4 years, the first time I couldn't stand his ass. I thought he was a bullshit artist. But I guess it took 4 really bad years of a presidency that was just goddamn horrible. He
surrounded himself with horrible people.
Like, how the hell we survived the Biden administration as a country and as a people, fuck, as a planet, I'll never know.
Damn nearly didn't, I swear.
But, man, thank God for Trump, man. Homie keeps it real. I tell you what, dude. Yes, I love that man to death. Just fucking do it. I told Iran, no nukes. What did they do? I gave them a deal. 2 weeks, I said. At 3 o'clock, I bombed them. He said, I'm going to give you 2 weeks.
The way he presents shit is just off the charts, you know.
They're all dogs. Beautiful dogs.
Did he really call them beautiful?
Well, he was talking about, I think it was during the first presidency when they killed bin Laden or whatever. Or it was some terrorist dude where he had SEAL teams go in there, and he was like, our guys, we knocked down the wall, we went in there, we had the dogs to do the dirty, beautiful dogs. He's giving a press conference saying this shit about how he killed this dirty, low-down Arab bastard. And he's like, and we used the dog, beautiful dogs. This is so funny. No, absolutely not. I don't know who that guy is, but he's out of here.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh my God, no, yeah,
that was horrible.
Gone.
Yeah. Okay, you're banned. I don't know who you are, dude, but you're gone.
Well, I got this other video while the stream's still up.
That was horrible.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, you're gonna have to private this stream, Don.
That must have been a ripatard. Even for that little bit.
I blame John's Longbox, man. He showed up in the chat, and then that happened. And
yeah, John, what are you doing, man?
That's
there you bring these goofy fucks
he's like,
in here.
Go to bed, and then this horrible thing shows up.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
First of all, how do you even find shit like that? And don't even, because you can Google the weirdest shit.
Yeah, definitely.
As a comic book artist, I have found that out.
I only saw like 2 seconds, so hey, man, I was in.
Yeah, I just real quick. I was like, yikes. What is that? Yeah. Holy shit. Literally.
Gotta watch out, you know. Yeah.
For the YouTube censors, that was just in Minecraft. That didn't happen in real life. That's a figment of your imagination.
Well, that would be something somebody could.
I'm sure there's an email being sent to YouTube right now. Do you know what he put on? It was worse than that time he showed an airplane.
Just make sure you private the stream after you.
Yeah, I'll private the stream. Yeah,
it's been a great stream.
Go back and edit it out. Yeah, you can edit it out. Take out that little bit.
Don't even think I'm falling for
it as a premiere, right? Right, Omer? If he edits it out, then he can represent it as a premiere. You know, like.
I'll just edit it out.
Oh yeah, or just make it live. Yeah, just put
the deep talk.
I don't know if you. I'm sure. I would keep it private for at least a day or two, just in case YouTube needs to check it to see who that person was or whatever.
Now I gotta wait till the stream is over before I can do that, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, that's cool.
And sometimes, like, if stuff like that happens, like YouTube will kill the stream. But it seems like Rex had that happen the other day, like on the 4 o'clock shadow. And really, he was going for like a whole half hour after.
That's a first for me. That's never happened before for me.
I've never, seen this shit pull up on the stream. Somebody tried to come in and do something one time, but it wasn't like that shit.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Yeah.
Let's lighten the moment up with what I'm presenting.
He's got that Yanafuyi
Cool.
song.
Yeah. ABBA parody.
Can you hear her voice, Ricardo? I remember not so long ago I caught you.
Oh,
in
hang
the
on, pause that
street.
for a minute. Is this against Richard Embry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Pretty
going to
much.
do that. Yeah, I'm not
All
going
right.
to play that.
Good.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't
No,
play in all that.
Hey, I get you, man.
Richard's
no,
kind of a friend. He's been friendly with me. I'm not gonna
I
do
love
that.
Richard. Love
Yeah.
Richard.
No, I'm not gonna.
Somebody, I was on stream with somebody, and they're like, "Have you seen this?" And like, it came up right away. They're like, it came. He had it right away, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." And it just stuck in my damn head because of fucking Disney tune or something that he's trying to
Yeah,
do.
they'll do that.
And so I don't know, man.
Was that Mint in a nun suit or a nun?
Mint in a something suit. She wears some outfits, right? But yeah, I don't know. Just it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Oh, he doesn't want to be he wants to build his own audience. Shit, everybody should be wanting to build their own audience, right?
Right.
That's what everybody has been saying for so long.
I think
And then it's
that
like,
was,
no, he said he wants to build his own audience. Fuck him.
from what I
supported
understand,
him so much. Sure.
I think it just a thing between husband and wife. Things might have got a little misconstrued. He tried to take a high road, maybe came off a little odd to some people. Feelings always come into play.
Yeah.
And it just kind of fucking felt like a house of cards after that. Look, the guy's trying to make his wife happy. I got no problems with that. Do your thing, brother. But I mean,
wife not unhappy, right?
the whole leaving the door open behind you on the way out of the movement. First of all, why even announce you're leaving? That is, I've never understood that.
No,
if you're done with something and it's something as simple as CG, like nobody cares about this shit but us. Okay, in this circle.
Yeah.
Really? It's not like I'm no longer a Democrat.
haters.
I'm going to be a Republican. Nothing like that. It's like, why even talk about it? Just fucking do your thing and live life, right? You don't. And okay, let's say there really is a necessity to say, I'm
honestly,
done with
I
this.
see you as one of the most reasonable fucking people who will say it as it is.
Well, thank you.
I'm listening.
So let's say there
Bancroft's
really
still
is a
here.
need.
we didn't turn him off.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Hail Bancroft.
Yeah.
Just say you're going to go. Okay, make your little announcement and be done with it. All right, you don't have to fucking lob a grenade behind you and try to take everybody out. Okay, that's uncalled for. That is simply, I think, hurt egos, and I think that's I'll fucking show them, kind of thing.
Would you tell me what you think the grenade was? Lobbed.
Well,
as leaving, right? As leaving.
I know there was some hurt stuff going on between him and Katie. All right. I don't know the full ins and outs of it because I'm just a third party. I don't know the full story. I don't really speak on everything. Yeah. But to me, it just seemed like from what I understand, there was a problem with him streaming with Mint.
Mint, yeah.
And the fact that what she does with her extracurricular time. Look, I like Mint. I got no problem with Mint. She can do whatever the hell she wants. She's a grown-ass woman. If that's how she chooses to make her money and do whatever, fine. Fucking do it. Do your thing. I don't care. You're above age. You're not breaking any laws that I know of. And if it is, none of my business.
Sure. Yeah.
But to criticize somebody over trying to make a decision that's beneficial to, say, him and his spouse, right, for marital bliss,
marital continuity.
Try to keep the shit together.
Yeah, to keep it. Yeah.
Then good on him. But again, just from what I've seen, I don't know the whole story. There was a lot of shit that he lobbed out.
What's up, Aaron? Immortal Rising.
Yeah, that shouldn't have been lobbed out. And I think it was just maybe he felt attacked.
I don't think
At
it was
some
a
point.
lot, but I think it was sufficient, right?
Because
Trigger enough of a response that
I've been in CG long enough to see where egos can flare, dude, quickly.
hell yeah, yeah.
From the biggest of creators to the smallest of creators. Size of like stature in this community almost doesn't even matter. If you feel like you've been butthurt, they immediately go to fucking Twitter or YouTube and just let it out.
I didn't
And
want to
then
do on
it's like,
Twitter
okay,
because of that.
I said my piece. I'm either going to get some views out of it,
Yeah.
or something's going to happen, and we'll see. There's going to be attention coming my way, and that's really what I want. And it's just like,
Something like that, John's Longbuck.
nah, see, I'm not about that. Like, I'm friends with people on all sides of the equation, man. You know, I'm friends with John. John's my boy. You know,
John's trying to stay right now.
Yeah, I'm
Frog Tony went nuts, but
Richard's been friendly with me.
Exclusively Frog Tony.
I'm
It's
friends with Katie.
several other
No.
people, and there are back rooms with all this.
Yeah,
little
I'm part of one of those back
continuous
rooms. I
drama.
see things. I read
And if
things.
you leave one of those back rooms, that's like an affront, right?
Yeah,
And it's like, I don't want to be here, but
somebody
somebody
put
stated
me in a private chat not too
it
long
might
ago.
have been Bancroft that stated that.
And I immediately left. And then the next thing I know, I'm getting a DM. I'm basically a motherfucker and an asshole because I left. And it's like, what did I ever do to you? I'm like,
Yeah.
it ain't got shit to do with you. I don't like being just fucking put in DM groups that,
Sure.
you know, I don't like my phone blowing up 28,000 times a day.
Yeah.
All right. Now,
You got to snooze every fucking convo.
yeah. And it's not, you know, there are some people that have put me in DM groups. I'm okay with it, you know, and they didn't ask me. And
right after this.
it's go right ahead. I will leave and call me an asshole. It's perfectly.
Yeah, I put Don in the
He is him.
DM group. He left immediately. I called him a fucking asshole. And then he
Yeah,
went funny.
there's sometimes muting the notifications don't even work. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, Bancroft says you can't mute the notifications. I can.
Yeah, I've been able to. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just funny that way. You know,
Well, I only have
Maybe it's just me.
one, and it was meant like I had 7 people come on one of my semi-sober streams, and I'm like, wow, I got to get everybody in here. I got to get everybody in here into one room so we can do this again. This was great.
Yeah.
We watched Robert Crumb afterwards. We watched the movie Crumb afterwards, which was nuts. And
it's great.
yeah, and so I've just added a couple more creators in there. Like whenever you want to stream, just post something in here, and so everybody can see it, and jump in the chat or jump on stream if they want to, right?
Yeah.
And a couple of other people that I don't know, I've probably added 5 people that have just left, or kind of been like, why am I here? I'm like, well, because I might want you in the chat. You were real cool with me in the chat on this other stream, and now you're like being like, this is a weird thing. I'm like, man, it's just this is just for links. You want to show some art.
Yeah.
It's an easy, fun way to drop the link. Yeah,
stuff like that. I don't mind. Like we got the Big Weeks chat, which is just us. Me, Omer, James, the Big Weeks. Yeah. Then I got the studio group chat. Now that is people who've been on the show. I will usually ask first. There have been a few people that I added in that didn't, at first when I first made the group, but normally I will send a DM and say, you've been on the show, you seem like you dug what we were doing, you enjoyed yourself, do you want to be part of the group? And the group, the DM chat is simply, like links, like you said. And if we don't have a guest, we'll do like an invite, we'll throw it out in the group thing and let people, there's promotion links, that kind of shit. Nothing like off the chain. Somebody added
some of the
me.
People you have in the group, might start, on about somebody, right?
Yeah. And somebody added me to
nobody cares.
A CG green room that I kind of took me by surprise. So I was kind of happy about that. But I see a lot of shit that it's like, what am I looking at? This is why I probably shouldn't be in here, but I'm in here. So I keep my nose clean, that kind of thing. And there's 2 or 3 others where I had to leave because it's like, I did not kick you out of the studio chat.
John.
Did I kick you out of the studio chat?
You
Oh,
deserved
I
it,
might have.
John.
Oh yeah.
I might have done that when I
Yeah.
was pissed off at you at that time. Yeah, I'll put you back in, dude. If you want to come back in, I'll put you back in. We're good, me and you.
Right.
Yeah.
Bancroft knows.
Yeah,
That's
well,
my
Bancroft's
point. It's
been
like
around the block,
all
though.
of these DM groups. It's like I was on the Commandos before, and I think when I came on your stream, Don, it was a celebration stream for your subscribers, right?
Yeah, it
and
was.
and I'm looking forward to the next one too. But
300, baby, right around the corner.
yeah, hell yeah. Shout out and God, what
Now,
was
ain't
it?
nobody else coming in. I'm sorry. You
And,
can pop all the fuck you want after that weird shit. There he is again. Look at him.
All right,
Fuck
we
are
can't
these
see him.
people? Why are they
We
like
can't see
that?
him. You can see him. That's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
we can't see him.
Ripitar, it's got to be.
So,
Oh,
well, there's like a bunch of
bullshit.
people that hate John's long box, you know.
Again,
But
why?
yeah, my point was like all the DM groups. It's like there's drama shit. Yeah, I was on. So yeah, I was asked to promote whatever I have, and I'm like, well, I stream, infrequently, rarely, right? And then I'm like, oh yeah, but I do stream on Wednesdays with the Comicsgate Commandos, and Omer's like, oh no. I'm like, all right, Wednesday, that's his deal. And man, I left them because they let somebody that I won't name, right? But let somebody come in and kind of like dictate how it's going to be.
Yeah.
And that person wants kind of, punitive measures against anybody who goes against what they think CG should be. Right?
Don't you love it when they got fucking rules, man? And it's like, you must adhere to the rules.
Well, this is somebody everybody quote unquote loves, right? So
Yeah.
it's like, no.
It reminds me of the old Facebook groups bullshit. Like, I would be
I
a
love
part of
Facebook alone.
a lot of these indie groups back in the day, comic book stuff. And, I'm trying to get my shit out there, and I post up some artwork and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden I'm banned from this group because they didn't read the fucking rules because they thought it was self-promote. I'm like, asshole, it's a fucking independent comic art group. What rule did I break? It wasn't like I was hooking on the side of the road asking for fucking coffee money or something. You guys are stupid. And it's like, well, you posted this and it looked like you was trying to sell something. Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? It was a picture of effing Spider-Man, okay, that I drew. And I thought it was pretty and people wanted to see it, but you didn't, so F off. And now I'm done. I don't even F with Facebook all that much anymore.
Yeah.
I think
well, what got me in trouble because I would be drinking, right?
You drinking? Get out of here.
And I would be alone solo, right? And I'm like, because that's the best way for me to drink, so I don't catch no fucking disease, for one thing. But also, so I don't get in trouble, get into some fights again, So if I have arthritis, like you said, I have arthritis in these 3 knuckles right here. And
God.
These guys
God
right here. And just from stupid fights over nothing. But I don't know, man. No, so I can't be on Facebook, right? Because it gives me access to too many people. So all of a sudden I'm messaging them out of nowhere, right? Haven't talked in 6 months, 12 months, 4 years or whatever. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Let's hang out.
Well, when I went Comicsgate a couple of years back, I got like, Jesus, man. I had literally in one day, I had over 150 people dump me, unfriend me. Yeah, I don't know why I did it. I made this big announcement on Twitter that I was going Facebook, and I did the same thing I did it on Twitter and Facebook, and just like 80% of the indie comic community I was a part of was like, "Fuck you, you fucking racist Nazi motherfucker!" Oh, in Minecraft,
alt-right son of a bitch.
And yeah, dude, they just massive. I saved the thread. I got it somewhere. It'll make a great stream one night.
Yeah, exactly.
Just so many people it was like I never changed. I was always the same person. I just kind of got woke up to certain things,
Yeah, you realize.
Yeah.
Michael says, "Is that when Mark Wade contacted you?"
No, that was Mark Brooks, Bancroft. That was Mark Brooks. Yeah. Him and his fucking DM. Like,
no, I'm just thinking there's
fucking night
there's got to
letter.
be a similar analogism to openly joining Comicsgate after you've been stating that you are right Comicsgate after you've been in a group for so long of indie artists, right? And then there's got to be a similar analogy to leaving Comicsgate. Well, it's like, if that's what you guys are about, I'm not about.
Well, a lot of people will take offense
like
to
that,
it.
and
a lot of people will they'll take offense to it for some odd reason.
I backed your digital book for $5. I want my money back.
It's like, okay,
can you just.
I guess at the same time, it's like if you're part of if your best friend suddenly says, "I'm not your best friend anymore," you're like, "Well, fuck, what did I do?" You know. So you kind of take a little offense to it, and I kind of get that on a certain level, but in a community as big as ours and as broad as ours, it's like, okay, you're leaving, so what? Go.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly.
Just
once
shut the door behind you.
Once you join the family, you never leave the family.
Well, no, it's not like a family. I mean,
blood in, blood
studios like that.
Once you join the
any
family,
of you fuckers even think about leaving the studio stream, I'm going to hunt you down and just kill you all in Minecraft.
You never leave the family. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, people get butthurt about that shit. Look, you're never going to please everybody. There's always going to be somebody out there that's going to take it a different way than what you're going to anticipate. You're never going to be able to prepare for any of that.
Take it the way I give it.
That's why I always thought, look, if you're going to leave something like that, just fucking go. Don't say anything. You can still carry on. You can still carry on with what you're doing. Just do your thing. Make your post. Sell your book. You don't have to say you're this or you're that. You don't have to say you're not this or you're not that. If you feel like you need to, good for you. But, don't make it a big deal. Right? John, and John, I see what you're saying, man. But I mean, everybody seems to have a definition of what Comicsgate is. And that might be one of the biggest problems. Everybody has a different definition of what one thing is.
Well, I just got the one. It's creative freedom.
Exactly. That's what it is.
If you're trying to deny something,
I know.
If you're trying to detract from someone.
To me, I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for anybody else. It is creative freedom, but it's also, for me, it's part of a community that I find and hold very dear in my heart. I've made a lot of friends here.
Yeah.
Except for Omer, who's an asshole. But I love him like a brother, which is weird. Only Minecraft. And I did not come here to sell a book. I did not come here to get attention. I simply found myself in my mindset aligning with the principles. What it seemed to be, right? Yeah. So it seemed like it was something I wanted to be a part of. I made myself a part of it. And at the time, I don't know why, I figured I'm going to fucking say, this is what I'm doing. And I did it. And that happened. And I'm here now. But
would you undo that? If you could?
I don't think I would. No, not now. For one thing, I saw when I got that backlash.
Yeah.
I saw how people reacted over fucking nothing. Crazy. Over their opinion about somebody else that had nothing to do with me. But I said I was part of this, right? And you're like, oh, well, now I'm suddenly this person. Like suddenly, I mean, I was literally called Nazi.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go so far as say I got as bad as maybe Ethan or somebody else, because they were outed in a professional capacity on a much larger scale. They had news articles done on. I had a couple news articles done about me, but I mean, it was nothing like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, over 150 people unfriended me in one freaking day. I lost like 3 jobs that I was working on.
Shit.
And it was all because I simply said, I'm Comicsgate and I believe in creative freedom and independent thought, and that suddenly, because Ethan is so associated with this name, with this movement, and so many people have such a negative view of him. Okay,
Yeah.
that they
For
turn
every
it.
little thing.
Yeah, they turn it, and because there's so many people that are
And he
outspoken
leans
against
into it
them.
as well.
Well, you know, it's like
He
this.
does lean into it as well. I mean, it's
Ethan is no saint. Okay,
no, sure.
we all fuck up from time to time, but I think he's been at this shit for so long now that he's like, you know what, fuck it, just lean into it. You know,
Oh yeah. I've done the same with smaller communities. I've been
just lean
with,
into it.
Gaming communities over the years, right?
I mean, look, it hurts less if you lean in, if you own it, like the African American community, let's say, with the N word, as they like to say. Okay, everything they put out has got the N word in it, right? They took that word over, they owned it, right? So it's kind of like that in a way. Crickets. Nobody agrees with me. I love it.
No, I agree completely. I actually was
I'm
looking up
listening,
something I
yeah.
could share.
Sounds about right.
It's kind of like that. It's like you
Right.
take this.
I have an African American creator here
with him
and,
and the negativity behind it. He just kind of leans into it, like, and this is what gets me.
sure.
His signature. People tried to say his
people
signature
said
is a
it looks
friggin'
like the
swastika,
Nazi.
and I'm like, no, dude, that's no. You can clearly see the E, the V, the S. You can see what he's doing. He's making EVS. It's in the goddamn signature. You can see it.
It's oh man, that
If
annoyed the hell
people
out of me.
don't like you, they will twist your
totally
shit
looks like a
and
swastika.
say what they want to say. That's what they're going to do. It's like when he said about his campaigns. He's always going to have campaigns that are unfulfilled. He's always going to be having new campaigns. And people are like, yeah, this means you're never going to get anything. No, that's not what he's fucking saying. He's saying he's always going to have irons in the fire. He's always going to be bringing new shit out to the community and to the fandom. That's what you're supposed to be doing. You're running a goddamn business. You don't want to just suddenly have nothing there. You're not going to do anything that way. It's like Walmart. Suddenly Walmart doesn't have a sale anymore. They caught up to all the other sales and suddenly they're not doing sales anymore. That's not what it is, man. It's just, like I said, when people get a certain thought process about someone that they do not care about or don't care for, and they get it in their heads that that's how they feel, they're going to say what they're going to say. And you really can't do anything to dissuade them from saying it. You know, it's never going to work. What are you sharing over here? This ain't butts. This is like the other guy, is it?
No, this is a small creator. This is a small creator.
Oh, I've heard of this guy. Yeah.
He goes by DH Animations. He's on Twitter at Chief30K. He even has plushies. And as you can read,
Oh, that's cool.
now with real cock.
Yeah.
So you know his character. So here's the combo deal, right? And he got t-shirts. And fan animations as well as their own animations, right?
Now, see, that's a good example of taking a negative, and turning it into something that works for you into a positive.
Wait, did you say a negative or a negative? No, I'm messing around.
I think we all know what I said.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
I have to play off this because I'm the guy who brought this guy into into
My name is Rex,
Can you
and
hear
I'm
that?
a dog nigger.
Yeah.
I was created when a drunk old man forced himself on a stray female dog. Because
Jesus.
of my father, I've had to live my life as a freak rejected by society. So one day, I will find that man and rape him.
Okay. In Minecraft.
Well, this is on YouTube. Well, this is on-
Yeah, but it's not a live stream.
And what kills me is YouTube won't have a problem with this, but if you play copyright music behind it, they will want to kill you for it.
Yeah.
yeah. Kind of nuts. But yeah, kind of nuts the way YouTube is. Nice. N-word is back. You know?
Yeah, man, take
That's
it.
just a little advertisement. I think they're working on volume 5 now as well. I had seen them on a manga website, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, look at that cover and that title. I'm like, I got to read this. So I read the first chapter and the second chapter, and I'm like, yeah, this is very nice. And then somebody mentions in a Ballers live stream, right?
Ballers, yeah.
Somebody
that's where I
somebody
saw
mentions on Ballers in a super chat, this thing, and I'm like, oh wait, I got Twitter now, and I do recall seeing.
Wasn't it the creator that super chatted on the Ballers? I think it was the creator.
No, it was just somebody, randomly, because I'm the one who I'm the guilty party who was like, wait, I know this. I've read this, and let me go back to that website, which is now no longer active because whatever.
John, look, man, I love you. I'm not going to get into this with you on a stream. All right, I will gladly talk to you about this shit in a DM or something. I'm not doing it on stream, man. I'm just not gonna. I'm not there quite yet. For one thing, my faculties are a little slack right now.
What are you talking to me?
I respect your opinion. It's just not. I don't agree with a lot of it. But again, you're cool. You do you. I'll do me. Okay. You're still a friend. Just I'm mature enough where I can disagree with you, and we can still be boys. Just don't try to engage me like that. And don't fight in my chat. Don't be a Matt Barr. Don't fight in my chat.
Oh man.
Yeah, he came in there one night.
Flashback to over a year ago, and Matt Barr was in a stream I was watching with Johnny Scav on it.
Yeah, I fucking loved Matt. At one point, I used to stream.
And it was cool. Everything was cool. Yeah, Matt came in on stream,
and then
he's like, what's
once
this?
he started in on him with all this head wound bullshit, which I have had a head wound. I don't really like him doing it. But it's like he was arguing with Belmont. Him and Belmont got into a thing about something. Belmont's a friend to me, a friend to the show. He was in the chat, and then suddenly Matt Barr's in the chat.
Belmont wants to punch one of my internet
and
buddies.
Now it's getting like heated, and I'm like, dudes, stop. And I don't think my moderator, How Dare, caught it. And I ended up having to, like, Belmont wasn't being the aggressor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was Matt. And I told Matt, I'm going to have, you're done. You're fucking done. And then, I get a DM like I'm a motherfucker and all this, that. I'm one of them now, I'm like, Matt, that's not how it is, bro.
Yeah. So that's a tribalism thing. It's either you're in group or you're out group. And there's that on both sides, there's positive and negatives to everything, right?
Yeah. I mean, I just like to have a fun I like to have a fun show. Yeah. It doesn't have to be all like, it has to be this way, it has to be that way. I mean, just because I fucking can't stand Omer for fucking my shit up all the time. And, just because Doug Bacon is so much better than me and I can't stand him in a very public setting. And James owns WB and rubs our faces in it. I don't hate any of them.
To work for him, and you were his little ninja.
I don't hate him that much. I'm a little bit, not much. I'll still send him a Christmas card. Hey, what's up, Dillard? Oh, wrong one. What's up, Dillard? Yeah, it is How Deer's fault and Omer. It's always Omer's fault. But for I break balls with everybody. Omer's my fucking boy. He knows that. Sure. I mean, I would hope he would know it by now.
Yeah, I know by now.
Yeah.
Like, no, I don't know. Can you phrase it a little bit nicer?
Okay, fuck him up.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, man.
You're hurting my vagina. Stop it. Ooh.
I try to ask somebody if we were cool, right? And it's about fucking comics, and it's like on stream, right? And I'm like,
the way it was always taught to me.
No,
is that
it's like, oh, I read your comment, I read your question. Are we cool? I had to wait till the next day to formulate a response because it was late. I'm like, all right, well then that means it's over,
Oh fuck! I hate it when people do that, man. Like if they send you a message and you don't respond to them right away.
Send me a bunch of messages, man.
Yeah. Oh man, that's like, a needy fuck right there.
Hey, guy, you need to
You need to chill, bro.
And you need to do this, less of this, more of this. And I'm like, you didn't know,
And then there's the ones that they'll ask you your opinion on something. Like, no, for real, I want an honest critique from you. And you're like, all right, I'm going to give it to you.
Honest,
and
but
then it's like, man, fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about. You're stupid, man. You like Bancroft and you like John's Longbox. And you do shows with Omer.
You think Dillard's a good artist? Well, Dillard's working on the Flash book. It's like, yeah, well, so what? I mean, he's going to do what he's going to do. Let him, let the guy be.
Don't you even said the Rippleverse sucks. I can't stand you.
Yeah, that
dude, whatever.
That's tribalism, man.
Yeah.
So I get what John was pointing at. Not to go too much into it, right? Because you done said your piece, right? But not to go too much into it. But yeah, it's tribalism. It's like if you're part of this and that, it's like, well, you're not us. You're not like us. Right. That's a 2024 song of the year, I believe.
Well, for one thing, nobody's like us because I got the biggest dick in the room.
You're not black enough. You're not black enough to be black.
Even if you can't see it. And at the end of the day, I always hang more to the left than the right anyway. I'm fine.
Me too, but me too.
Yeah. I'm sure I walk a little funny, but it's okay.
But he smells good.
I wouldn't go that far. Dillard said he found out a long time ago. That's why he never answers DMs for at least 48 hours, even if I really want to. Also, I'm a dick. Yeah, me too, dude. Yeah, sometimes you just got to give him a little bit of space. Like, let that shit work itself out.
It's like, no, I did want the situation to come to a head though. So it did come upon, self-destruction, right? It's like, well, I guess I'm no longer part of that.
Yeah, that's true. I'll send Bancroft a fucking DM. I never hear back from him. That's not true. Bancroft's pretty good.
What's Bancroft? These are rookie numbers.
He'll usually answer me after a while. I'm like, why are you pestering me, dude? I got shit to do. I don't give a shit about your dumbass book. Go away.
You're lucky.
I got a wife and kids.
Stop begging to be on my show. You'll never replace Rob. Stop it. You fucking American wanker. Just stop it already. I don't like you. You smell weird. You got that weird crooked smile that does things to me at night when no one's looking that I can't talk about. Just stop it.
Oh, you have dreams of Bancroft too?
I do.
I did for a brief moment.
Look, man, I mean, all this affects me in a very emotional way. I mean, when Dan Panosian said that Marcus was more extreme than me,
oh shit,
it still hurts my feelings. It's still to this day. I find myself crying in my pillow almost every night, wishing I could be as extreme as Marcus Kellegrew. It makes me mad that I'm not. I try. I'll never do that.
How do you mean as extreme?
Well,
because Marcus,
you got to understand.
I've heard him say as much that he that he don't take no shit. It's like at all, right? It's like,
oh, Marcus is a beast.
If I'm mod in the chat and somebody's talking shit or whatever, he's like, they're fucking gone.
They're done. They're fucking
like,
done.
oh, he's laying the hammer down. I ain't gonna fuck with Marcus at all. I'm like, I followed Marcus. He didn't follow me back. That kind of shit.
Wanker.
Yeah, fucking wanker. Wanker.
Yeah, when if you're so much of a badass artist that you can impress a man of Dan Panosian's caliber,
sure,
then you a bad motherfucker. There's just no other way to put it except for being extreme. And we know that he is that. And Marcus, God love him, he takes it so well. We fuck with him constantly about that.
Yeah,
he likes it. Secretly, he likes it. We know he does.
I think he likes it. Yeah.
He gets off the stream and tells his wife, "I'm still extreme, honey."
Yeah.
Goes down the road, shouts out loud, "I'm extreme," and you will bow before me. I just wish I could have been there to see the meeting between those two great minds. All I have is a picture. Well, he met Dan at Heroes Con over the weekend.
Oh, okay.
I'm
surprised
so there was no video for that.
I wanted video. I begged for video. Nobody,
Oh,
every motherfucker has got a goddamn camera phone. Nobody wants to give me video. They just want to give me a stupid goddamn JPEG. Oh, I'll get a video of a bullshit
I'll break
handshake
you off a piece,
maneuver.
you know, these
But
are
I
all
won't
just
get the
really
video of
fun,
the meeting of the minds.
Yeah,
Dillard says, and I quote, this is not coming from my mouth, that headdress is making me hungry. Wait, let me try to read it like Dillard would say. That headdress is making me hungry. That shit was like, I can't do his voice, man. His voice
yeah,
is
you need
too
more
over me.
baritone. You need more aggressive. Like
He's like, he's got that fucking rap. Dillard, I hate you. Your voice is too good. You're on my shit list.
Dillard has like zero reaction to so much. He just lets stuff roll off
yeah.
his tongue, and it's
They should have
perfect
called
every
him
time.
Duck because he just let his shit roll off his back.
He's what it was on that your subscriber celebration stream.
Yeah.
That we finally got Dillard. Finally, we got Dillard to read some of Moby Dick because his voice is just that damn good, man.
Yeah.
And he read it off, and I'm like, I'm gonna clip this, and then what happens? All the time passes, I never fucking do. I'm like, shit. All right, that's just me being a fucking
Come on now,
retarded. No, I was like, damn, that this motherfucker could,
dude. He
go
could read the
places with
phone
that
book.
voice.
He could read the phone book, and I think he would do things to people. You know what I mean? Like in a way that I never could.
90210 area code or whatever.
The golden.
I'm not
son
like
of a
I
bitch.
used to be. Not like I used to be.
He's the real throat goat, Dillard.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Of course,
Oh my
I
God.
mean it's. I have a different meaning for it. It's the golden vocal cords, not the weird shit that other people take it for.
Dillard being a throat goat. Thankfully, it's not
is it
me.
the Golden
I'm
Patriot
not-
throat goat?
Oh fuck! I'm not.
Dillard knows I got nothing but love for him, man. No homo
love
love.
him.
Maybe a little homo, not much. Just a little touch here and there.
For $50,000.
56.
Yeah.
And don't take
56?
tax.
Yeah, and yeah,
Tax free.
Tax
Yeah,
free.
I'm good to go.
50,000
Tax free. A nice
All the
roll
way?
of paper towels for when I'm
all
done.
the way.
And a lot of hand sanitizer. I'm
Now,
talking
one thing-
full on
one thing we
COVID
were saying,
protocol, baby.
For the guys in the chat that weren't here earlier, there's one thing we were saying. It's like, you got to take stuff to a fear factor level. It's like, well, would you do that for 50,000? Because saying you would do something for $1 million is just.
We're trying to
out of the
define our
question.
homo limits.
It's like,
Like, are we going full homogenized milk or just, 100%, 1% skim? I'm all about the vitamin D.
yeah, there's gonna be some D. You're gonna get your vitamins. Don't worry about it.
Pure protein, baby.
Big fan of
I'm
the
the one asking
protein
the questions here. I'm not answering them.
nourishment.
Oh shit.
Quote of the day from Dillard. Ew. Could not agree more. This stream is definitely taking a life of its own. It's some may say got out of hand. I don't know. I've been having fun.
Well, there was a
Hell
guy with his fucking ass out and fucking shit coming out.
I don't know what that was, man. That was frightening. I don't understand why people would do that. Why people would even make that video, and why that guy decided to try to sneak in here and do an ass blast sneak attack.
So
That's
I will
what
tell you.
sneak
I will
attack.
tell you. I got sent a video. What is it? A music. Yeah, it was a music video that Vasilis had recommended to someone, right? And it
Dude,
was
did you say
great music.
Vasilis? Because that fucker's
Yeah.
crazy to begin with.
Yeah, crazy as fuck. So this video fit Vasilis perfectly, and I ended up playing it on stream while I was there. And the stream, what happened? Went right the fuck down because the stream, even though it was censored oh goodness, straight
Get
volume.
it out, man. Take your
not
time.
good.
It's okay.
Not
One
good.
word at a time.
Yeah,
Come on, baby. You got it.
I got it. So it was like it's called like something like
Well, you had it. You lost it.
Cochon Villa.
It's over now. The
Really?
moment has passed.
No, so I just to tell you, right? So I did get a nudity warning, which
Ooh.
would have escalated to a strike. I had to acknowledge it, right? and I had to take a like 7-question questionnaire or something on
When they ask
YouTube.
you if you know what naked is?
No, it was the dumbest questions because they're like, we do allow nudity. You know, you answer what you think should be the answer, right?
We do allow
And it's
nudity,
like,
just
and
not
it's like we
full
do
veiny
allow
cock.
nudity if someone is, you know, and they're like, if someone is throwing sex toys at another person, does that count as it? And apparently
Sure.
that doesn't count as anything wrong.
Wow.
I'm like, what?
Imagine the
What?
person that had to
What's
put
going on?
all the thought into this questionnaire. Like, should we flag them if they show a picture of old ladies throwing dildos at a dartboard? Does that count? What if one
It
vein's
was like
bigger
you
than
put a
the
little
other?
bit of paint on the tip, and it was like whatever it hits, right?
And what if it's in 4K and you can see like all the detail? Is that
Veins.
bad? Should we do? No, don't do that. What if it's like bugs having sex in the middle of the Great Salt Flats? Is that bad? Is that pornography? It could be. I don't know. That's scary.
They were telling me in the
They get
that
like a
page
whole
YouTube
committee of
that
people watching this
nudity is
shit,
totally safe, you know, and
making
it's like,
judgments.
if a person does or does not censor something, it's like that's okay as well. And I'm like, what?
I will never
So-
censor my
so-
nudity.
You see everybody like erring on the side of caution, right?
Yeah.
Everybody that we see is erring on the side of caution when there's like all these try-on hauls, see-through clothing videos, you know, whatever, all kinds of
See-through clothing, yeah.
Yeah, but all of those, like most of those are marked 18 and up. That's
Live on the studio, Don frees the nipple.
But this video that I had pulled up, Cochon via, you know, right, Omero, which means like pig, right? Like
Okay.
piggy, you know, village, or you know, like a little area, right? It's like a celebration. It's great video. It's a great music video for somebody like Basilis, right? That you would expect somebody like Basilis to fucking love.
I gotta
And,
hit a strike or a claim or a 18 and up claim for a twerking video. There was no
What?
nudity. Yeah. And then the stream's still up, but it's considered 18 and over.
My God,
And
man,
there
what
was no
happened to
nudity.
freedom of the speech?
That's not bad, but
Damn.
But yeah, I don't know. What one guy had a sparkler in his butt, and that's where I
that's
cut
just
the video
nothing
off.
blood class right there.
That's where I cut the video off, and and I still got the strike. So,
Well, see,
I mean,
they're
there's
just
hate
mad because you
and
left them on a
everything.
cliffhanger, man. You can't do that.
so much stuff was blurred, and I mean, wasn't nobody watching. It was just one of my streams, you know.
First
Not
of
even
all,
on a channel I'm on right now.
let's talk about this for just a minute.
Sure.
Who in the right goddamn mind puts a sparkler in there? What would lead you to want to do this?
Party.
I mean, you know, entertainment value aside,
You want me to pull it up? No, I'm fucking around.
you're taking chances with things you probably shouldn't be taking chances with.
Well, the whole thing was like massive excess, like a bacchanalia or something, right?
Oh wow!
Wait, and this video was on YouTube, right?
Yes,
That's how
it
you
was.
saw it?
It was on YouTube. Music video. I'll try to
Yeah,
find it.
yeah. So sometimes music
Because it
videos can
wasn't
get away with
censored.
stuff.
Maybe we
Oh,
should be
yeah.
a music video.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, that weird
some
shit
of
you guys saw earlier. We were humming a beat. That was part of the. That was part of the show.
It's part of the it's a music video.
Wow, no, for real. It takes a lot to shock me. That shocked the shit out of me. No pun intended.
Literally. Yeah, that was pretty disgusting.
There are different rules for
mean,
videos and streams. That's probably true.
I didn't even catch all of it. Luckily, why can I not find this video?
68 people watching this morning. Thank you very much. It's 5:02 on a Thursday morning. How are you all feeling?
Hello,
out there?
world. Hello.
It's going to be another hot one today.
It'd be another scorcher.
The humidity here is already 99 freaking percent,
Are you serious?
which basically means that you're breathing water. You're basically Aquaman at this point. Minus all the fun shit you get to do with mermaids. You're just breathing water if you go outside.
It's funny, man.
In 54 minutes, the sun will rise here on the East Coast.
Let me see.
Sun sets today at 8:37.
Yeah,
Currently
I'm
at
on
my
Orient
weather
right
station,
now.
it's 70.5 degrees. Not a whole degree, but a half a degree because it's just too damn much to get to that 71. This is the kind of shit I used to do on the
Your
radio.
best Good Morning Vietnam. Yeah. Do your best.
No, I really was a radio DJ for a while.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was at a country station. Don't get excited. Okay, it was the only station they got around here. Well, there was 101.3, but dudes like
Someone gave you
he
a
was
job?
always drunk. Yeah, asshole. It was funny because I had just got fired from the grocery store and I needed a job, and I just for a fun lark, I just walked in the door of the radio. It's a little tiny ass radio station, 92.3, no 92.9, and WVHL. I go in there and I know it's a country station. Mom listened to it. I was familiar with it, and I filled out an application real quick. And they said, "So, what do you think you could bring to the radio station?" I'm like, "Well, I can talk, and I can occasionally be funny, and I know how to play music." And I just had to read a few paragraphs so they knew I wasn't a mealy mouthed little fucktard, and they hired me. Like, I was surprised, and they gave me the name of Dead Air Don because
Oh shit.
the first day they gave me the freaking morning show, which was from 5 till 11. I took an hour off from 11 to 12, came back on for the lunch show from 12 to I think it was 2. And it was so tight, dude, because we did a lunch show and we had local sponsorship from different restaurants in town. Fucking free food every day, dude. It was so tight. I mean,
Oh wow.
yeah, dude. It was good food. It was good food. Not bullshit. It wasn't like McDonald's. We were getting stuff from like McAdoo's, Mulligan's, the Waterfront Cafe. All you had to do was get on the and today we're having a fried bean steak from the Snake House, and it's really good stuff. You can catch their special Monday, Thursday, and Friday, just $4.99. It's like $4.99. All the stale you want right now tonight at the Snake House, downtown Farmville, 8 to 9, live showgirls, Omer Glitz, dancing in the nude. Get there now.
Whoa.
Don't delay. And you get free food for shit like that.
Dope.
What?
Damn.
I always hated reading the sponsorship ads. You know, when you're listening to an advert on the radio and then you get to that last little bit and you go, talking like this, real fast. You got to get that little bit of legalese in. That is some hard shit to do, man. You got a little script and you got to read into. I went through so many cuts, dude. So many takes, just like a fucking 3 paragraphs. You got 2 seconds to get it.
Yeah.
You know, and this is before like, you know, Pro Tools and all this other shit. Like there was a little weird thing that had like a shuttle dial on it that you could do light editing, but we didn't have any of that fancy computer shit. We were getting our music from Kazaa, dude. Kazaa.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Oh shit, yeah.
This was before LimeWire, before just slightly after Napster. Yeah. Fun shit like that.
Yeah.
Is that why you're so good at streaming, Don? Because you used to be a radio guy.
First of all, I'm terrible at streaming.
Well, you fucking nailed the non-existent script you just read.
And I got fired because I was too damn good at my job. What happened was,
no.
Yes, dude. The station manager, that she is in Minecraft. She went on Christmas.
Sir, we had too many wet panties in the mail today.
She went on vacation, and she said, you got to run the station for 2 weeks while I'm gone. You got to do all the programming. You got to make sure all the advertisements play. You got to do the morning show too. You got to do the lunch show by yourself. You got to make sure everything runs like clockwork. Can you do that? She showed me how to do it. It took 3 days, right? Not only did I do it well, I did not lag behind in anything. Sales for adverts were actually up while I was doing my 2 weeks. Okay.
Pretty good.
And then I don't want to say I was better at the job than she was, but I was better at the job than she was. And
Well, you're a man, of course you are.
well, besides that, I mean, she wasn't bad. I was just the problem
You're
with
just
her
better at
was she had no person. She was a radio personality. Yes, she had no personality on the air. Like I like to liven things up. I like to be jokey. I like to be funny. Like she would get pissed off at me if I would make a joke with the weather. Like it was my job every day to come in when I did the morning show.
Ladies, watch out for wet panties today.
Not quite like
It's
that,
very hot.
but Kid Rock had a country
clean.
song
Oh, goodness.
at the time, and I played it on the air, and she lost her ever loving shit. She said, "This is a country music channel. You cannot play Kid Rock." I'm like, "It's a fucking country song. It says right on the thing, country song." No, we don't do that here. So then I'm also a fan of old school country, like, Mel Tillis, Johnny Cash, Waylon Jennings. These are my people. Okay. I grew up on this music. I know the good shit. Okay. I play that. No, it's too old. It's too slow. You want contemporary country only. You got to do like, Josh Turner at the time, or Toby Keith was still alive. He was the thing back then, all that bullshit. And it was like, then she started making me track list I had to play. And I'm like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. There's nothing. I like upbeat shit, man. I don't want to listen to Mama Throw or fucking can off the side of the rail and broke some dude's lip. And now I walk around with a limp and a bleeding heart while I walk the floor. F that. I don't want to hear that shit. So anyway, yeah. It wasn't too long after that, they fired me because I was basically too good at my job. They found a reason. I was an asshole and gave it to them. And
you're too zealous. Too zealous.
I was too good. I was too good.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
And that's the problem with me being in CG too. I'm too good at it. Pretty soon I'll be the new Ethan Van Skyver. I'll be coach. I will be John. I'll be John, Shane, Katie Did, Mandy, and Ethan all at one time.
John.
I will be the CG king. I'll be Emperor.
John.
They'll be like,
Don.
It's just the Don,
He's gonna be Don Malin.
I'll give Bancroft a run for his money down under. I'll just go to Australia and take the whole damn thing over. It doesn't matter. Are you still here, Bancroft? Probably not. Probably left a long time ago.
Don Malin is actually a legitimately good name.
I like John.
Omer, my father was when I went to Mexico with him, right? He was addressed as Don, right? Because he would send money back to Mexico, right? But
Big Don,
yeah. So I was like, oh, he's a big deal, even though he's not, just a basic construction worker tying rebar and whatever the hell else, right? But like it's like,
what's going on here?
I'm making him want stuff.
The hate is real, man.
Ham sandwich. Oh, do it, Dillard.
Dude, do not disrespect the ham sandwich.
Do it, Dillard.
Ham sandwich is what's up.
Put some gravy on that bitch.
Now I'm hungry.
A little bit of gravy. You got some canned gravy or some maybe gravy in a jar. That gravy in a jar is real good. Just get a little bit of that and put it on there.
Dude, the Heinz gravy.
Hell yes. Hell yes. But toast the bread first, because you don't want that raw bread. And just put your ham on there, your thick cuts of ham, right?
Oh, preach, brother.
Just like drizzle a little bit of that gravy on there, like brown gravy.
Amen.
Specifically. And then set your top toasted bun on it and just get into that fucker. Just like, oh right. Man, Dillard's like, it's Thanksgiving. I see self-destructs.
Can I get a what?
What?
Praise the Lord. Pass the gravy.
Praise the Lord. Hallelujah.
Yeah.
I'm still looking at this homely actress on fucking Instagram.
I watched that whole video that I got, well, not necessarily struck for, but I got a warning that lasts until August something.
Yeah.
I watched that whole video, and I played like 7/8 of the whole thing until the guy lit until someone lit a sparkler in the guy's butt. And
it always comes back to that.
It was like 2 minutes 30 seconds out of a 3-minute video, and I'm like, damn, I watched that whole thing. Yeah, I could see where YouTube would strike me.
It's bad when you start to see things YouTube way.
everything is blurred, and it's like
And
there's
then
nothing.
he watched it again and again and again and again.
Yeah, you
and
got to watch it
again
several
and
times to
haven't
make
again and
watched
sure
it.
it's as
again.
bad as they
I haven't
think.
watched it since, because that was Piso Shi, who formerly was Discovery, who formerly had made something about Rippaverse cards, right?
Uh-huh.
And he's in Japan, I guess, and then he was in my room. Someone added him to the room, and I said, "Okay, cool. I'm on the show. He wants me to pull up this video. I'll pull up this. I like Vasilis. Let me pull up this video." And I was like, "Oh, yeah,
God,
sure.
Vasilis is a fucking nut
Yeah, hell yeah,
in a good way.
yeah. I like it. I like it, but also, I would like to be able to stream when I want to. Not
Oh, I'm sure it'll happen one day,
I
man.
get
You're a
some shit.
confiscate commando. Come on.
No, I'm not.
You're not.
No longer. Yeah, that was what I
What?
was saying. Is because of that person.
You
I
left
am
that behind?
because of that person, plus my implied
Manhood?
non-consent, let's say, right?
Oh,
Like
okay.
man, I don't want to be DM'd with your feelings, right?
Wait, I gotta delete this. Hang on.
Yeah.
I was sending you feelings in a DM. Hang on.
I mean, the guy just I don't know, it just kind of like hit me sideways, right? I'm like, wait, what, you felt all this stuff? And then he turns out it's like, oh well, I felt all this other stuff about our other co-host for 10 months. That's why he's being kicked off right now. And so, right? Bancroft said he knows who, right? But so has a 2-minute and such and such clip about how he was making fun of Frog Tony, or someone is like, who cares if someone makes fun of someone?
Oh, I
I'm
care.
like,
I hate being made fun of. I hate it.
well, we'll make fun of you
I'll
next
cry.
time you live. I mean, maybe.
Wait,
I mean, if you
I get
give me
very
something,
butthurt.
give me something to make fun of, right?
I
And
have a
that's the thing,
small
it's like,
penis. I have a very, very small penis.
well, I
Sometimes.
wouldn't know that personally,
Sometimes
right? So,
it talks to me in a womanly voice.
It looks
It'll-
bigger when I put the
I
camera.
I mean, I'm
closer to it.
trying to pee. I'm just trying to do the most innocent thing.
what's the song?
And it'll say, "It's enough, Archie. It's enough, Archie." Why my dick sounds like Edith from fucking All in the Family? I don't know, but it does. It's in Minecraft. It's a very disturbing thing. There's
Oh,
lots of
man.
things to make fun of me about. Let me see.
Touch me. I want
I try every Saturday.
I live with my mother, but not in the basement, because it's a double wide trailer. Now, if I lived in the basement, that would suck.
Yeah, exactly.
I have no talent.
Yeah, same.
I simp hard
Nothing
for the
new there.
ladies.
Simp
I
hard for
simp
what?
very hard for the ladies. I want Ethan to be my daddy.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You're
I want-
tripping now.
I want Malin
Are
to be
you
my
drinking?
brother.
Are you drinking, sir?
I want Shane to be my stepbrother.
You're
want
just
Shane
too
to
old
be
to
my
be thinking
mother.
this kind
And I
of
want
shit.
Bancroft to be my uncle. John Slomboss can be my grandfather. I just want a family
you
affair,
the same
really.
age?
I just want a
A
family.
family affair.
Fucking
That is very modern.
Mandy could be my sister, my really hot
Your
stepsister.
stepsister.
Yeah,
Your stepsister was like very willing.
yeah.
yeah.
You want her to be a real sister, right? Then you can't,
She's like,
do that.
Hey,
treacherous
quit
thing.
looking at my cleavage. Don't quit looking at my cleavage.
I'm sorry.
Well,
man.
can't help
Hey,
it. You
she's single
keep it on
now.
display.
I'm just making
who
sure
you
you're
are.
medically fit.
Who you
I'm concerned for your safety.
are. I am willing to give breast exams.
Put your legs.
Not
in the
for
stirrup
free,
and
I'm not.
make sure
I'm
you're
willing to
okay.
give you breast exams, stepsis.
I have an hourly rate. Believe me, it's going to take lots of hours.
Oh, here you go. So what's the one you would like? Fake news from hell.
Oh man, it's worse than the regular fake news.
Yeah, that's from hell.
It's from
Jack the
hell.
Ripper. Yeah. That makes sense. You're saying Mandy and shit. It's like I'm holding up some Jack the Ripper shit. Let's see what's
Well, shit. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna have to cut this down, man. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah,
It's 5:17 in the morning. I haven't taken my morning constitutional yet.
Mm.
Nothing like sitting on the power throne.
Oh, is that what you think a constitutional is? You actually sit? I'm a man. I stand up and shit.
Yeah,
Just comes right out in Minecraft. Pixelated.
Talent. Just like the video we saw earlier that guy pulled.
Lots of squares.
Shit.
Somebody said on Facebook, and I might leave you with this today.
Sure.
Somebody asked a very important question. It's ages old. Lots of people have been wondering about this for years. I too have wondered about it. And that question that I posed to you all today, this morning, sometime, is how does the thing from the Fantastic Four pee pee poo poo?
Wow.
Mm.
And the
Solid
answer,
bricks.
yes, exactly. That answer startled me. He shits bricks. It startled me.
Literally shit bricks.
I wasn't aware of it. It took me aback. It flabbergasted me.
It
Actually,
beguiled you?
It beguiled me.
Great word. That's a 50-cent word right there. SAT, here we come.
Dude, I scored like, what did I get on my SATs?
I didn't take my SATs.
I want to say 970, but I think that's low.
It sounds good though.
It sounds good, right? It's like, damn,
sounds good
I'm
unless you're a
smart.
fucking sailor.
Like, I put my name and someone else's name on it.
What's that comic you're looking at?
Oh, this
it looks like an ash can. Is that an ash can?
Pretty much. I have a whole stack of stuff.
I remember when I first got into comics and they said they were doing ash cans. I'm like, what is it? What?
Wow,
why do you make comics for
well,
cigarettes? That makes
somewhere.
no sense.
Yeah, this is from Dr. Ben, my former Comicsgate Commando co-host, right?
God, you guys are prolific.
And you can get these on his eBay. Dr. Ben's Comics with an X.
Now, Comicsgate Commandos is are you talking about the one with Frederick and
Frederick's still there. Yeah, Frederick's still there. Patrick's still there. Yeah, they left us behind. I left them behind, but they left Ben behind, and I was like, why?
So because we're friends with you, does that mean we got to hate them now?
No.
Damn it! I was all set too.
No, but you like Omer on a Wednesday, so that means that you're against them, right?
Yeah. But I only like him from 2 to 5 on a Wednesday.
Oh no, Petey, I still love you without your legs.
Well, it's not his legs that matter; it's what's between the legs that we care about.
I just care about your
and this is based on a true story as well, I believe.
I just worry about the pogo stick. How's Petey doing with that?
Because isn't there a Comicsgate Commando Euro with what's his name, Mr.
Beast
guy who wears the guy who wears that mask who looks all like he's all the
Johnny
British
Scab?
guy. Johnny Scab, yeah,
Johnny Scab made the Commandos. Then he tried to pass it off as a mutual channel thing, right? Like it should be on. Well, it's like Patrick took, right? He took it. He took it. He ran with it. He's like, I don't know where Dr. Ben is. Dr. Ben, the artist of this thing, right?
So they were all together.
I've always had a bad feeling about him. I've always had a bad feeling about Dr. Ben.
King of the Hill?
Is that Bobby from King of the Hill?
That looks like Bobby from King of the Hill.
Yeah, Bobby.
Yo, Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby.
No.
So
I don't know.
Johnny Scab was the creator of Comicsgate Commandos, right?
Immortal Rising knows. He's probably still in the back room.
I'll tell you what. You better get that propane. You better buy it.
Yeah, I was wondering why Patrick was suddenly having a show called that when it was Johnny Scabs. And I was like, oh, maybe they just using the same name and who cares?
Yeah, and he went through some time.
So Johnny Scabs doesn't do it anymore?
No. And Johnny's got a British time, right? So it's BP time, British people time, right?
Yeah.
Why can't we all be on the same time?
It should be, honestly.
I'm on time.
Look, he's got DJ Hado radio show. Hello.
That guy's on time.
Hello, Japanese.
How are you, DJ
DJ
Hato Radio
Hato.
Show?
DJ
Hato.
Hato.
Hey,
Hato.
welcome to DJ Hato's Radio Show, live right now in America as the
DJ
sun
Hato.
rises.
Oh yeah.
Senor Dawn used to be a
It's 8:27 in the morning somewhere. We don't know where,
DJ
not here.
radio show DJ.
We're serving refried beans and
Your
lettuce
country
leaves
station.
let us
on the International Space Station as the world goes to complete and total shit. But it's fun. We'll have fun. As the
Yeah.
roll ends, we're going to listen to Britney Spears singing Baby Oops, I Did It One More Time, her new hit single. And have a little party.
Wow, he's
Before
in Japan. He
Hella
really
Fun.
is in Japan.
Greetings
Oh,
from
yeah.
Japan. It's 6:32 p.m. here now. Damn.
Awesome.
Well,
Ohio.
Ohio
arigato,
gozaimasu.
Mr. Roboto.
Oh,
That's all I know. That and sushi.
Konnichiwa.
Oh, I know konnichiwa.
Yeah.
Isn't that thank you?
Kuchi kuchi.
Konnichiwa, Nippon
What's that?
san.
Konnichiwa, is that thank you or goodbye?
Isn't it?
I believe it's hello.
Hello.
Or
I don't know,
like
man.
a kind of salute. You know, so you
I don't speak Japanese.
I speak a little Japanese. Sushi, Mitsubishi,
There we
Toyota.
go.
Good God, I can barely speak American.
Here's a nice advertisement. There we go.
Curse of the Couch?
Curse of the Couch. Dr. Ben.
drben.substack.com. But yeah,
Who's
Dr.
his
Ben
name?
on X. Got kicked out. Got kicked out them commandos because Patrick always had a bad feeling about him. And Patrick did a whole show. Aaron was not there. I don't believe. Immortal Rising. I don't believe he was there, but Patrick did a whole show, and I was trying to chill the show down, like maybe we could just make it a lighthearted, just. And then we watched the Fantastic Four trailer, the first one, which was just a teaser, right? And I'm like, nah, it's not really my.
It's not for you. We get it.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay.
look like it's for me. And it's like, no, I'm kicked. And then,
Wow.
and then they bring me back in, and I'm like, oh, you're waiting. You've been waiting this whole time to do that, haven't you? Like, I see the way things are going. And then we had Peter Gilmore on the next week, and that was a fucking great show. But the guy's like, either you're in or you're out,
Wow.
It's like
Only
you.
Sith think
love
in
you, bro.
terms of
It's
two and
like-
absolutes.
these people need to chill out on this whole, like you done said with Embry, right, Don? I'm not trying to drag it out, right? But what does Aaron say? What does Immortal Rising say? It's a fun theme. I don't know all the lore, and your relationship with them doesn't concern me. Yeah, absolutely, and shouldn't concern anyone because it's like the stuff with Embry is like, well, whatever. If you want, I watched his show before he ever had said that he was CG, right?
Yeah.
It's like he didn't have a lot of subscribers or anything, but he had some good shows interviewing like Von Klaus, the script writer, right, and everything. And I'm like, oh, this is very interesting details, very detailed stuff. And I'm like, okay, but why should anybody feel so impressed upon to dramatize anything, man? It's like, chill out, people.
They use me, Joe.
Things have to have their drama aspect to keep people's attention. Apparently, that's what.
Rev,
That's the
I will
realm
say
word.
this: what something some people take this too seriously.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
I
but-
really
but-
like you two guys because y'all are just about art. It's like
I
it's
tried
like
to
fucking
be. Yeah.
simple, good art. It's just like make what
No,
you want.
At,
We're
at
just-
some point,
We're
Rev,
secretly
though,
cloud chasing. We're secretly cloud chasing.
at some point
In the back
Rev,
rooms?
when
We're
people
very
start
we're very
making-
subtle about
when-
it.
In the back rooms, we're like,
when people start making money,
fucking
Rev,
asshole.
though, or they're trying to making money, that's when things get a little serious because then it's like you're messing with my money. You know what I mean? And YouTube is a form of making money, but at some point you gotta just you either gotta have a real job or keep this as fun as
Or
possible.
you got to keep up the grift, right?
Yeah.
I tried having a real job. They no longer want me.
Mm-hmm.
At the radio
And
station.
Turns
yeah.
out I don't want them either. Huh. Yeah.
I don't want to.
Man,
I don't want to
it-
work in 99-degree weather, and it's like 80% humidity, man. So I did.
Well,
have to
you're
quit
in-
my job, my physical
You're
job.
in Texas,
So
right? With me, Rev,
Yeah,
right?
North
You're
North
out here in
Texas.
Texas.
So I'm doing some office work.
Oh, this
most of the
fucking
time.
bullshit. Working outside. It's not for me. I'm too dainty for shit like that.
I love it compared to dealing with computers and all this shit. It's like I want to deal with computers in my spare time, not my fucking main time.
I don't like it when I'm working outside and my vagina starts to sweat. Makes me uncomfortable and itchy all over.
That just means you're all lubed up.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
man.
Poster is
Very
going back.
uncomfortable. Hashtag me too. All right, well, look, I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna say my goodbyes.
What are you doing, Rev?
Dude, I appreciate you coming on, hanging with us. Omer, you too.
Shit. Thank you for having me.
I didn't even get a whole panel done. What an awesome
Getting
Drawstream this has been.
He's getting his
Brilliant. Best draw stream ever.
We had some cool people in the chat.
The best.
We avoided a few arguments. We got to see some defecation. That was awesome.
Was that what it was?
Oh man,
It was pretty violent. Yeah, it was pretty violent. It was like
I was
Iran
talking
level
about 2 seconds.
defecation.
Oh, so
Jeremy
about
Burtz
It
has
was-
already
it was a-
signed off. He's like, I'm getting a head
Bunker
start on these.
Buster.
And,
I'm about to miss the show. Shit, I'm about to.
Before we go,
I'm finna continue.
do you guys want to pimp yourselves out? Say anything of any interest?
I don't want to pimp myself out.
No, just
Come on, man. Where's your sense of adventure?
just go here. Oh,
Yeah, just go there.
GarciaBoys.com for me.
Don't
please.
give me
I
the
don't know.
finger, Omer. God
Follow.
damn it. I've told you about this.
Let me see. I can pull up.
Two fingers.
Okay, that's better.
You
2
want me
fingers
to-
deep is the way to go.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
If you do more than 2, it's over for you.
I like that. I like that rule. I like that as a rule. Here
As
I've,
a rule.
I've shared this one. It's
Your channel?
it's not the channel I'm using right now because I just have one music video uploaded. What is that, Omer? 2 in
Are
the
you
pink, 1 in the
flashing
stink?
gang signs?
2 in the
Yeah,
pink,
yeah,
1 in the
yeah.
stink.
Yeah, he knows
Yeah,
what I'm talking
Omer's
about.
from the
Yeah.
hood. He's flashing gang signs.
Jesus
He's
Christ.
flashing gang signs. I'm a
Fucking people I hang out with.
I know how to please a
Yeah, I
woman.
know,
What are you
right?
talking about?
No, I don't have any posts. What's on my mind?
Peace
What's
out,
on my mind?
homies.
Start an image.
Yo, Crips and Bloods
Anyways,
for life.
Self-destruct reviews or whatever if you want. I don't care. Or I'm on X. Rev self-destruct. And I'm now an ordained reverend, so I could honestly marry Don and Omer right now.
Could you? Can we do that right
and
now?
Could we not?
And I did leave a
Omer, I
in the
profess my undying love for you. I
don't
will be
even-
the
I
best
just
house
wrote my
husband you've ever
ex-wife.
had. When all
Hey.
said and done, I'll even take time to give you a proper reach around.
it might fucking kick in. It just the marriage might fucking kick in. Y'all be careful now.
It's like this,
but-
dude.
But
I
did
only
leave
wiggle
a-
once or twice in my sleep. Just don't be don't be gentle with me, Omer. Come on.
Nothing like a good rusty trombone there, Don.
I'm topsy though. I'm not on the bottom. I got to be on top.
I can't breathe. I
Okay.
can't breathe.
Yeah. In the private chat I put Utopia from one of our earlier conversations.
Yeah, I saw it.
2017
I've watched it.
BBC production.
so good.
Not the Netflix trash. This is a full playlist.
Yeah, I watched both of
Okay,
them.
cool.
I watched both of them. They're really good. I like the
Oh, yeah?
British one better.
Did you see who the fuck is this guy who put white power in the private chat? What the
I
fuck
saw
is
that.
going
That's-
on?
That's
I
the
assume
guy.
that was
That's
the person
guy
getting.
who.
Is that the guy?
Yeah,
A
Yeah, that's
fucking
the guy.
retard.
I assume.
I was trying to look.
Everybody
him up.
knows there's no power in being white. What the fuck is wrong with him? Clearly he's uninformed.
And he's got a Mexican name,
What a knucklehead.
Ernesto.
Yeah, that is
Okay.
kind of.
Well, I hope he had fun. I thought it was fun.
Tarias.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Tarias.
boys and girls, dogs and cats, be kind to your neighbors.
Lovers and haters.
Don't drive slow in the fast lane. And for Christ's sake, stay hydrated and be cool today. I guess
Peace and
that's
love.
it, man. I'm just gonna say fuck it and sign off. Guys, I appreciate you. We're going to end the stream. I don't have an outro to play. This isn't the
That's a
studio.
great stream, sir. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah.
everything.
Peace,
every
love,
minute.
happiness. And remember, if you shake it more than twice in the bathroom, you're playing with it.
Yeah,
And on that note, I remain forever yours. Good morning, everybody.